No niin. Let's go, even if no one is here. But we are now trying some new stuff, maybe, that is in the public test realm. And I had to see which mod was causing trouble here in the public test realm, and it was the seasons mod. So for now I switched to seasonality mod instead. Well, we'll just have to go with that for now. It seems got a shitloads of new recipes, which most I missed, but I guess we can kind of try and dig them out of the crafting tables here. I know there's the new trinkets and at least that one new weapon. So let's see if I can find them. And I know I have to kill some stuff for new materials to get the more new stuff as well. Let's see. Hey, welcome. Yeah, maybe we can even find some bears. I'm pretty sure I saw the school splitter, but I'm not sure where do you make it. Oh, yeah. Splittur. How's the audio balance, by the way, if you compare my speaking voice to the music, since I didn't have time to test that again. Not always sure that you can hear the same as I hear in my own ears, since usually I feel like the music might be a bit too high, but I guess in stream it's lower than in my ears. But yeah, unfortunately it seems that the two-handed axe movement speed nerf or buff is only 5%, so I'm pretty disappointed in that. Oh, okay, yeah, since I feel it's a bit high as well. And I guess it also depends on the song. Since I'm not sure if I can... is there a setting in this unnamed music service that would keep the sound like equalized? Since I'm pretty sure you use the same music service as me, you might know. Okay, well, there is normalized volume. I set the same volume level for all songs and podcasts, but I still feel that some songs are really like loud compared to others. But yeah, let me just turn it down just a bit from the mixer. Maybe that helps a bit. Since I can see the sound levels in the OBS mixer, but that doesn't always tell me everything. But yeah, unfortunately the move was 20% minus before the public test realm, and now it's 15, so I really wished it would be the same as the great swords, which even in vanilla is 5% for Slayer and the others, which is still kind of fucking stupid that it's 15. So I guess mod time after they come out of the public test realm, and hopefully find a fix for those. Though I guess I've been managing with the sledge even with the minus 20%. But still it would be nice that they wouldn't slow you down so much, since you're not anymore like defensive with your axe than, let's say, with your greatsword. So you still have to probably run away from things you can't parry, and with greatsword it's much easier with the 10% more movement speed still. let's see if there... Where's the sledge? Like the vanilla sledges, like Demolisher is here, right, somewhere. Demolisher, there. Oh yeah, there are 15. Since the modded ones are obviously still 20 since the mod hasn't updated for public test realm, which makes sense. And actually, the tower shield as well, is it 15 as well? Okay, nice. At least the tower shield is not 20 anymore. Or I think that was 15 and not 20. Now that I think of it. I might have some modded tower shield here somewhere. Iron is vanilla. Black metal is vanilla. This is also vanilla. Oh, this is up. Okay, yeah. Okay, it was 20. Yes, I'm pretty sure the mod shield followed the same scheme as the vanilla ones. Okay, well... Oh, yeah, also the silver. Okay, that's nice. At least the shields are more... or less painful now. And especially with the change to the block, that if you perfect block... I think you don't have to parry, since they keep talking about perfect block. So I guess if you don't take damage through, maybe? I'm not sure how it works. But you shouldn't like lose much stamina or stamina at all. But I would have to test that as well. Since like heavy shielded playstyle might be much more viable now. Or actually viable, since I don't think it was viable before. Yeah, hopefully it does, since I'm not sure what they mean with the perfect block. Oh, well, perfect time to test it, since the skeleton surprise is here. Let me actually make a tower shield, just to test it out. I think serpent shield is pretty decent at this point. Please hold on, skeletons. 4 iron, 8 scales, 10 fine wood. Hey, welcome, Linderwell. Let's see, before skeletons destroy our base. I still have serpent scales somewhere here. Yes. Skeletons give us no time to actually peacefully look at things. But yeah, let's make a tower shield and test what perfect block actually means. This. Then we. Oh, actually, let's take the parry shield with us as well. Then go meet the skeletons. Luckily, we have our impenetrable walls here. Oh, also, this is a. Oh, okay, yeah. Since I was wondering what they do, what are they considering perfect block? Like, is it the parry or is just a block that eats as much damage as possible or whatever? Since now I'm using a tower shield and blocking, but at least it stops the stamina regen when I get hit, but it doesn't actually reduce the stamina until the slashing guy hits the shield. Since I think the piercing guys might do too little damage, since I believe this tower shield should have the piercing resistance on it, yeah. So it does even less damage. But I still take some stamina damage, which means, yeah, this is not a perfect block then, as you said. But parrying these guys should always not cost stamina, but if I keep blocking, even with this high level shield, I still lose that small amount of stamina, so perfect block is parry then. Okay, that's proven. Fast test to prove it. Oh, also they're killing the troll. Also the spear already. Nice. Oh, hello. Well, I think since it's the Black Forest variant, it shouldn't be too much trouble with us or for us. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I just want the new gear just to see it. Per meat, per hide. I think that's a fist weapon and some armor, and is that the trinket? Maybe? Seems like it. So much exciting stuff right away. Maybe should eat before I get myself killed by being too excited. Yeah, I think yeah, it's really like barbaric armor set. And let's actually see how much stuff do I need for it. And I don't think I unlocked all the pieces yet, so I might need something else as well. Yeah, at least perfect block confirmed. That's myth busted, at least for now. So tower shield is still maybe not the greatest. I don't know. Depends if you're a tower shield enjoyer and actually try and play with them more. Maybe it's worth it, but I still think parry is always going to be superior if you can just time. That's how it feels. So I guess that's how it should be, maybe, since it is harder to time the parry instead of just holding block. Jesus. I think the skeletons are not tired yet. Oh, no, those are different skeletons this time. Super skeletons. So I forgot that now during the night you get these guys roaming around instead of just goblins. Which is kind of... I don't think I like it. It doesn't make any sense that random Ashlands dudes are wandering all the way from Ashlands to who knows where, up in the north even. It's kind of stupid. And they fuck up everything else here, so that's also the troll is now dead. So, fuck you. Oh, and also I didn't try my new fancy sword, which does everything at once. It hits with different... Oh! Per trophy, headrest, bronze pen and bearskin rug. Okay, yeah, makes sense that you would need a bear head for a rug. But yeah, now we have this really fancy modded sword from Father Trophy, which does slash, fire, frost and poison. And of course it looks evil as fuck, which equals cool, obviously. But yeah, more bears, please. Oh, or one-star trolls using our roads too. Oh, and even bugs. Okay, now it's getting really chaotic here, I guess, with all the enemy factions coming together at the night. But at least the bugs make a little bit more sense than the Ashlands dudes, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. And just bring everyone then. But yeah, I guess you are not safe anywhere now. Though, that being said, I think there was something about meadows being safer still against some... I don't think not every kind of raid can proc in meadows. There was some limitations, I'm pretty sure. So I guess the safest place could be maybe meadows, if you had your base there. But I can't remember the details. Oh, but let's see. I'll just get rid of all the... Oops, forgot some skin in my pocket. Get rid of most of this stuff and then see about the bear stuff afterwards. pretty sure you can at least cook the meat as it is, hopefully. And then let's see if it gives you anything new to make out of it. One bear meat, plop. Oh, maybe deer meat instead, I guess. One bear meat. Something's burning soon. Okay, cook bear meat. No new recipes at least. Actually, good that we cooked that since I guess it's just next level deer meat in that way, unless you need it for something else as well. But also it's kinda bad to live in this shittily fortified place now, since we only have those piece of shit wooden walls protecting us for now, which means that the Seekers, like the Mistlands and Ashlands enemies, both will come through like in maybe 1 second or so, just hitting the wall a few times. I guess they just keep killing everything meanwhile. I guess that is the price you pay for being in the end game. Even though you actually won the war, I guess, and stopped Odin's evil enemies from doing whatever they were trying to do. Still the war goes on. You're never safe. But yeah, let's see the bear stuff. I guess it would be workbench maybe. At least headdresses. Just hide. And the trophy. Also, is this considered a trinket then? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. But did we get some recipes for other berserk stuff? Those are, I believe, same as those fist weapons. Early game fist weapons, nice. Always good to have if you really want to play fist weapons, so you're not so limited anymore, even though you still are pretty limited. Oh, you make sense. You need the blueberries to paint the loincloth. I was wondering why the blueberries. Yeah, I killed father already. Or even 2 times already. I crafted this sword from the modded materials, or the modded recipe with his materials as well. Or... Huh. Oh, is this just the shirt, I guess, patterns of the bear, since it's shirtless, I guess. Another trinket, actually. Since the set bonus made me realize that since the loincloth has the set bonus, did the helm have it? Yes, of course. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. What am I gonna do now? I moved the world and the save to the public test realm, and now I'm checking out what's in the public test realm. I'm just trying out the new combat and seeing the new stuff, and running around a bit, and haven't really decided what else I want to do, but maybe even try some magic as well, and craft the magic gear. And I think I want to try and kill Queen with magic gear as well. Of course, yeah, trinket says trinket. Oh. So I have no idea how the adrenaline system works, since that is completely new. I guess you should be in combat to get it, and if you are not in combat, you probably lose it. Or do you just need to be in combat, or do you need to hit something or get hit, or... And also I assume that you can probably only have one trinket active at a time, most likely. Since those bonuses seem so strong that you probably can't have multiple. This is probably the earliest ones, most likely. Yes. So you get either health regen or stamina regen, the easier ones. Oh, that's nice. And magic. Magic regen. Oh, and more mage stuff. Yeah, this is a mod with the equipment slot here, with all your gear or the armor pieces and the utility belt, and then 3 slots that I guess, can you keep anything there? Yeah. With the hotkeys in them as well if you want. So it's basically just 8 more slots for your inventory. They still count in the weight anyway. I kind of like the idea of like having those shorter cooldowns and not always just the boss powers. So you can kind of have a more like a build, I guess, if you want, or more specialized like style in combat. What is the dodge skill? Is it a new skill completely here, or do I have to dodge something? Yes, so. wondering. I guess this is the one that calls to me the most. I usually like defensive stuff. Either that or I guess the quick health gain is nice as well. Yeah, interesting stuff. Nice. Seems like a good idea. Hopefully it feels good to use as well. Or can you make some more somewhere else? Or I think those were pretty much all the biomes, maybe? Almost. So maybe they are all made in that workbench. Would be silly if there was one or two here instead. Yeah, kinda makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, seems like. Okay. Oh, we need some blueberries for the bear set. Let's make the head first, I guess. This 4 and oh, we have enough. We get just 8 pieces of blueberries. Mustikoita. Okay, then you just need the hides to upgrade it, or with some of the blueberries as well. But let's see. I think we look a bit scrawny, maybe. I want more barbaric muscles. Made of the belt as well. Since the headpiece is so large, I guess it makes the rest of the body look a little too small. Oh, but how is the actual armor? 7. Since this is pretty much, I guess, comparable to the troll set, so in the future we can just kill some bears. Okay, it's slightly better. And it doesn't have any movement speed penalty either, so that's good. So I guess if you can live with those slightly weak statuses, which is how much? Oops. This tells us. Okay, slightly weak is something. Oh, okay, slightly resistant, since I believe this was 25% after they nerfed it now. So it's not 50 anymore for the bone mass, so I guess it's maybe slightly weak is increased damage taken, like 25% more, which is quite a lot. But I guess you compensate with the stamina regen and health regen and more damage with that, so kind of makes sense it being berserk. Just don't get hit, the usual. Actually, combine this with my earlier cloak. Deerhide cloak. Oh, it looks looks quite bad. Guess I rather run without the armor from the cloak. even though it's not very fashionable anyway. But yeah, nice to have options, so it's not always the same troll letter armor when progressing. So nice, nice, and nice. Store it on the ground for now. Then there is also the other bear in the end of the trailer, the zombie bear, which I believe was maybe on in planes, I guess. And also in the trailer there was some new looking enemy, not sure if it's a new one, but one in the Mistlands as well. I intend to go to Mistlands anyway, so that's perfect. And also I increased the distance that we get from the mist clearing belt as well. Was there something else? Oh yeah, of course all of the powers are new, so I might as well go and see since now I can't remember them anymore obviously. They all changed. Ring. Oh, and we can't use Queen's power since we used the first head to make the weapon instead of bringing it here for the power. Apparently in use. Okay. Tell me much yet before I learn how it works. And I believe, yeah, this got just increased swim stamina usage as well, which is nice inclusion. And finally, as I hoped earlier, even before the reveal, that they should just move the mining buff like to Elder, since Elder buff was total bullshit on its own. But now if you want to gather resources, it's nice with the added health regen as well for early game. Makes mining copper and such easier. And I guess with bone mass you can still play really nice with the tower shield. So if you really want to be tanky, I guess that is still the buff. Modder is just... Hey, welcome. Using the new emotes. Fancy new emotes I made by my own hand again. And those animated ones are... one of the was made by myself fully, like that love one. But Twitch actually had something like quick animations for just like PNGs. So like the crazy and the He-Man I made, and just use those preset or the pre-made Twitch animations on them. But yeah, this is, I guess, now logistics. I like it that it's on the same buff now. I guess we sail there in 2 years when Deep North comes out. Since if you go there now, there's not much in there, only ice, pretty much. But it looks nice still, since it's nice and cold in there. Also, hello and welcome. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, yeah. This basically just hit everything better and farm something better. I guess it's kind of silly to list them all like that, but I guess it makes sense that you actually know what it gives. There's no mistaken, nothing mistaken when reading that. There's even chop damage, which I believe is just for woods, and pickaxe damage, which is just for rocks and such, so those get bonus as well. And we don't have the queen buff here, as I said. We should get it. But for that we need either find a new queen or get the 2 soldier trophies. But I intend to go to Mistlands and see the new enemies as well. So hopefully we find some soldiers on the same trip. Ooh, nice. Still use setup of 3 monitors myself, and two in normal alignment and 1 in vertical alignment. I don't think I'm ready to move on to ultra wide. But I'm really curious how the adrenaline works or how it feels. So I guess we... Oh, that's pretty large. I remember back in the day when my only TV I had, which my first TV I bought for myself, was 32 inches and not even full HD. And now people have computer monitors that are much better. Okay, nice. Nice that you can test it out before and not just hope for the best. Crisp and clear. I wonder, maybe I should now change actual buff. I guess I'll take the father and see how the adrenaline stuff works. So that helps with that. Helps with that, I guess. And Staggerers does. No, the only queen I killed, I used the trophy to make the weapon instead. So we need to kill another queen. Father I killed 2 times already, so I got the kill for the weapon and for the buff. Since I was so greedy and thought that I don't need the magic buff anyway. And I really don't need it, but actually kind of want to build the magic gear and try the magic out as well. Yeah, it looks nice. Nice and evil and father. Yeah, this is modded. All these boss weapons are modded from Valheim armor. So this is just a like father flametal greatsword with, for some reason, fire, frost, poison, and slash, like every piece of damage you might need. Not sure what the frost is for or where does it come from. Because fire and poison is common combination in Ashlands, but yeah, I really wish that too, since vanilla weapon choice is just some pretty limiting, especially if you want to use great swords or something that comes only later. Since I really like great swords and crossbows, so it's kind of fucked that I only get those at the Mistlands in vanilla. Okay, that's the true suffering if you go no map and no portal. But I'm kind of interested to maybe try that at some point. At least no portal, if nothing else. But or either way, either no map with portals or no portals with a map, but not maybe both at the same time. That seems like a bit too hardcore for now. Yeah, let's grab some more food and then I'll head to Mistlands and try to find the new enemies there. And try to find some soldiers for the trophies so we can kill Queen again. Oh yeah, the lower resource rate to make it extra painful. Shit. I'd rather go to work than play a video game like that. That feels less painful. Yeah, I guess something is not enough for the special kind of people. I guess if it feels like too safe and too easy and you're too used to it, then you need some extra spice in your life. When life is not hard enough. But where are we heading? Which portal? In Mistlands. Let's see. So I guess it doesn't really matter where we go, since the enemy should spawn everywhere. Hopefully. I'm not actually sure what enemy is that it was in the trailer, but still. Yeah, suffering is good. Oh, yeah, this one. Those, need that. And I guess we don't need the fire resistance with us anymore. Yeah, exactly. I don't voluntarily throw myself into a knife to do push-ups after, but I guess some people like that as well. Or maybe try and do it if someone stabs me and then tells me to do the push-ups. Hey, is it normal to have broods? Like out here? I don't think this is normal. Yeah, I'm nowhere near a hardcore person. Why are these glowing pink like this? I don't remember them doing that. I just remember the green is like a faded color. And I believe only Mistlands Ride should spawn those those small brood bugs outside. But okay, since I thought only those ticks spawn from the flying blimps, the gyals. Okay, well yeah, then it makes sense since there's one right there. Oh yeah, also I forgot to make a trinket, so I think I should go back and make at least one trinket to see. Since not sure if I get any adrenaline or anything, I can see a new meter anywhere. Oh, I have a tick in my face. Luckily it's not a dick. No, fancy dwarf tower is getting wrecked. Yeah, let's fuck up these guys and go back really fast. Oh, and actually, I probably want to get my what is it, feather cape as well, since I don't think we need the ash landscape here. Maybe a bit too heavy duty for this place. Usual way, just go on in somewhere, go have a grand adventure, and then you forget 5 things back at home. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I'm wondering if it's the seasonality mod, maybe? But I've never seen that color on them as either, so... Before I came to this public test realm, I have never seen that, so maybe they changed it? Or then it's the mod, I'm not sure. But I have never seen that color either. So it is strange. Let's change that, and my feather cape is somewhere. Maybe upstairs. Yeah, kind of autumny color, like reddish. Yeah, and I had to change to seasonality for public test realm, since seasons mod was bugged. Since it couldn't get a grip on the ground, so your character kept floating and giving the error in the console. In Pepinex, like the console window, that you can't find some Unity material, blah blah blah, and then you just kept floating and can't walk anywhere. Yeah, you recalled correctly. That was the only mod that was conflicting. with the public test run for now. Everything else seems to work when I did a quick test before I started. So we have the cape. What else I forgot? Already said it, but then I forgot it instantly. The Wisp Light is here, the cape is here. Shit. Was it? I'm pretty sure there was third thing that I was supposed to get. I have food. I have rested. The trinket, of course. Yeah, the most important thing. Yeah. Good job, memory. So let's see and pick one that seems useful. Yeah, doing its best. Smoke rising out of my ears. I guess this would be an easy choice, like extra health, or there was this one as well with extra health. I guess gotta go fast. Trinket is nice as well. Extra stamina and a way to get the fuck out of there. Or, oh yeah, this one as well. Basically baby bone mass with this crystal heart. And use our only stone golem trophy for that. I think I'll just make this one, though I actually don't think... Do we have a Sortling trophy? Pretty sure we don't. Or maybe we do. Let's see. Oh, just one. Nice. It's more than enough. So, 5 withered bones. Luckily we stocked those as well, and 5 iron. Five iron, and withered bones are... Oh, here, exactly. Let's make this and see what happens. Get no magical bling, but what if we equip it? Do we have adrenaline somewhere? Not yet, I guess, but we'll see in combat, hopefully. But yeah, one more item to fill your inventory with shit. So hopefully this mod expands to trinket slot as well. Most likely it will. I trust the dev. And now we actually head out. We have a trinket, we have the boss buff for adrenaline, we have the cloak, we have the wisp light. And then we just need to find soldiers and those new spooky enemies. There are some spooky ghost-like things. This looks pretty sick with this color. Like, really cyberpunky instead of Viking-y. We fight something aggressive instead. Also, I increased the Wisp Light mod that I have, which increases the range. Since normally it's 6 meters, I put it into 18 meters, I think, and now I put it to 30 meters, I'm pretty sure. So it should help a lot now when looking for seekers and whatever in here, or soldiers, since fuck Mistlands at this point. This kind of feels like how it should be. Oh, there's the first soldier already. Okay, let's see if I dodge. Do I get dodge skill? Since that was supposed to be something new. Or if I get hit, do I get hit skill? Hey! Okay, and I get 15. I guess that's adrenaline. 5 from the parry. I got 15, or was it 10 from the dodge? 25. Okay, that's 5. wonder what decides the amount you actually get. It seems it's 5 for each parry, no matter the attack. 5 for that. 5 for that as well. And does it activate automatically when I... Okay, and I got 2 by blocking and taking damage. What if I hit it? I get 1 from hitting it. Full on science testing mode. Now I got the Junk. Okay, it activates automatically, so now I have 30 seconds of this Sonic mode. That's nice. And now I have the active effect from the trinket, and I still get adrenaline, so that's nice as well. I am very pleased. Seems like a nice system, though for some trinkets I guess it would be nice that you could manually activate them instead, like the healing and such, so you don't waste it, but I guess that's the price you pay for shit like that. So all that is just extra. But then next, I guess it would make sense that the father buff gives double the amount of adrenaline from each adrenaline action. Guess that's now pretty self-explanatory at this point, but we'll have to try it anyway. Oh. More iron and black marble if we still need to build or feel like building something. Still not giving up on this world, even if we are at the end of the playthrough pretty much, but I haven't really solidly decided for how long I still want to keep playing Valheim for stream, and when do I switch to something else. But if nothing else, we will return in Deep North in next year or the year after that. Which is obviously still a bit scary, I might say, since even if I'm not a massive successful streamer yet, at least, I guess people who have been here watching me have probably first came for the game and not for me, obviously, since they didn't know who I am. So it kind of worries me that it drives some people away if I change my game. But I guess that's inevitable at some point. Since even if I like Valheim quite a decent bit, I don't think I can play Valheim only forever. But survival crafting games are still on the table, obviously. Oh, let me actually try the father buff. Now if I block, I should get 10. Or how much? No, it's 2 if I block shittily, and 10 per par. Yeah, nice. Good, good, good. Works just as advertised. Yeah, the problem with adrenaline, I guess, is it goes away if you're out of combat. Oh, like really fast, that's bad. I guess that makes sense, so not a big deal. But yeah, we'll see how long I will still keep having these Valheim sessions. So I don't think the public test realm gave us too much to do. If we just want to see and experience all the new stuff, since the trinkets are pretty much, I guess, unlocked now. And the new enemies are all in the lower level biomes, so nothing too much, like no new dungeons, I believe. Oh, hello. Scared me for a moment. I don't know why I still try to get those bug parts. I really don't need any of it. Maybe Carapace just in case, but pretty sure I was done with bug meat like 50 hours ago. Since now I only want to find those soldiers and those new spooky enemies, which might be only during the night. We'll see. I hear a Gyaul maybe somewhere. This is a Buggy Bug Ruins, yeah. Okay. Oh, he actually one-shot them as well. Nice. Oh, this looks like a new plant, but I guess it's just autumn sapling of the Yggdrasil tree. And it actually wasn't an infested mine, just nice power that you could maybe move into. I really like these Dwarven black marble structures, they look really nice. I think I still want to build something like this from black marble by myself as well. Because I was really happy with the Grausten church we did, which was a really small one, but I guess my ultimate dream is to have a huge city that gives you trouble in your frames per second by being too huge. And then you regret everything, but at least it looks nice. And maybe I would like to try those building mods as well that lets you rotate things freely and so on. Since I haven't built anything with those enabled, always only in vanilla system. Yes, unluckily the soldiers are a bit more rare than these smaller assholes. So if we really want the second queen kill, it might be even faster to just find the next location for a queen and actually use the second seal breaker to get in there. Also, it seems that it takes quite a long time to actually get the adrenaline in combat. Since I believe some of them have like 100 something, and this is only 60 adrenaline that this one needs to activate, and it still seems it takes quite a bit of combat to actually activate it even once. But even these bugs is not enough. Or I guess you should, if you want to really farm the effect, you just parry them, but why parry them if you can just kill them? But I guess it might help with the harder combats, and especially I guess boss fights as well, since those tend to not be so short. And maybe in those dungeons as well, since the enemy density is so much larger in there. And of course in our favorite place, Ashlands, it's more than enough combat in there for you to keep adrenaline high. Maybe even at this point it feels that it could be nice that you could actually fill the adrenaline bar and then like charge the trinket with that, and then you would get to use it manually after it is fully charged, and it would stay like that if you reach that amount of adrenaline, instead of the auto use and losing charges in between. Like, it sucks if you get to 59 and then enemies, you run out of enemies and you never get the full charge. Oh, it's a mountain here. Suddenly snowed. I guess if we want to look for the new enemies or even the soldiers, we should just stay in the grass instead of climbing the hills, since I don't think at least the soldiers don't climb up, so usually are in these small valleys. Hear sounds of combat. Getting 2 adrenaline per shot is quite low as well. If you do nothing else, you need to shoot 50 times to get it and activate that 100 adrenaline trinket. Oh. Ah, nice that you can see the lightning effect in the mist, even if you couldn't see the Gyal anymore. Icon. Just marking these if we ever need them again. Probably not. So I think we need shit on a pater if we want to make magic stuff, so might need all that soft tissue after all. I don't think I have gotten even one soldier trophy yet, so it's kind of fucked up that you need 2 to summon the queen again. Like, after all this killing, still none. So I guess the vanilla game doesn't really give you much reason to kill the bosses another time unless you want more trophies for decoration, but that's all. Feels that any weapon with frost in them is like really, well, maybe not OP, but really good at least. It's the debuff that they get from even one hit is so strong. Oh, see if I get the soft tissue from here. Snow dwarfs. Oops. Kinda look like boxes, but not quite. Usually I don't think you want to run into soldiers, but now that we want to run into soldiers, we can't find too many of them, obviously. Usually so much trouble. Also, I just realized that I really like how the feather cape looks with this armor set, since you don't get the stupid thing that covers your half of your helmet and your beard and clips through it. Much nicer with this. Oh yeah, I should consciously try and see if the slope combat now works better, since I think that wouldn't have hit maybe earlier if this was what this was not the public test realm, but we'll see. Try some real slope combat. I guess you can still hit over the bunnies at least. Yeah, let's try with some real enemies. I believe it might be nighttime here, so hoping for the spooky ghost enemies. This and dwarves really don't like warmth. They have no flames in here, so we can't get rested from here. Is it some normal wood from somewhere? I think that these ones give normal as well. At least the stumps, if nothing else. It should be enough, yes. But we can't use the dwarf's place, so we will use these rocks as shelter instead. Oh. First we'll fuck up some blimps. Oh, is the bug inside here? Jesus, I guess. Oh yeah, ticks. Hey, they lost their extractor. Yeah, let's go under this rock, and I think this might be enough for a shelter. Let's see. I have to dig a bit further in. Oops. I guess that's fine. Leave this fire. Oh shit. Fat fingered potion, but yeah, let's leave that fire there, and we should get comfort 3 here. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, also I wanted to try if Nightbot works now. Yes, I don't have much reason to use it yet, but I still wanted to enable it already. Or does this work if I... Hey, it actually works. Because that was one of the default commands. Nothing else, I guess, that could have been used to have a custom command like exclamation mark and mods, and then it would list all the mods I am using currently in Valheim. Or stuff like that. I guess it could be useful. Oh, was also checking if Nightbot is moderator or not. Yes, it should be. Hey. Verified, it's bot and it's a moderator. Soft tissue here, or why so many ticks? Ooh, also that looks like a really nice structure if you want to build a wizard tower. Since all this rock here would support it all the way up. So you could build stuff around here, like multiple towers, even multiple layers. And all this rock should be counted as foundation all the way up there. I guess it's quite difficult to actually get up there, let's see. Not breaking any of the Skyrim horse our way. Yes, we can. Oh, it even has the Mistlands lantern up here. That's nice. Yeah, cool formation. Unfortunately, you're fucked if a Gyal, or even 2 or whatever amount of Gyals, attack suddenly. Hello there. Oh no. I guess we can actually keep the wood with us. But yeah, I wish in Vanilla you could see this much in Mistlands with the Wisp Light. I'm willing to compromise that if you don't have any other like the wisp items or wisp torches, then you might still get that thick, sick fog. But when you are using the actual tools provided for you, they should give you more benefit than they currently give you in vanilla. Pretty confident that a lot of people feel the same. Still no spooky ghost enemies. Only spooky Gyals. Now we can actually try this sick maneuver and jump on top of the Gyal and hammer it down from above. We'll never see this coming. Almost. At least we hit it mid-air with the hammer. Oh. Huh, get fucked, idiot. What you gonna do now? Oh, it can actually shake you off. Nice. That's sick. I didn't even know that. Unless it was just random movement, but it seemed like it was shaking me off like a dog. Cool. Now try and hit this stick. Well, it's lower than us. Okay, nice. Seems like it works. Slope fix. At least for that one hit for now. Also, I already forgot that what else we get from other buff than the adrenaline. Oh, stagger resistance and resistant versus fire. I guess it helps here. Still no soldiers. Only Gyals everywhere. Make a quick rest here. Try to dig under just a bit so we get the shelter. This. Second now. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's go. But no trophy as usual. Shit. Even though we already got 2 Gyal trophies as well. Found a lot of these bridges lately as well, since we don't need them anymore. Of course we keep finding them. Hey, actually something else than Mistlands. Yeah, luckily this current Mistlands that we found was large enough that we didn't have to run around everywhere looking for more. Oh, and I thought these Dwerger dogs always had the little house here, but I guess not then. Just soft tissue boxes, but no sucky straw. Oh, I was trying to see if we actually get the beams to build these kind of dogs, but I guess not. But oh, this was also new. The archery target from the trailer as well. This wasn't the only Dwerger things. It's the black marble stuff, and then there's the stake walls. Hey, welcome. Never too late. Yeah, only the stake wall, I think, and the sharp stakes, but you can't actually use these fancy, nice, big wooden beams or whatever. She only got the ashwood stuff and the darkwood stuff. Oh, that's a shame. As you still get those other dwarven pieces, so kind of stupid that you don't get these. Basically just random new things, since I moved the save game to the public test realm. So we're running some new stuff that is in the test realm, and now I'm running around in Mistlands and trying to find some certain bugs that give those trophies that I need to summon the queen again and go kill her again. Just to get the trophy. Oh shit. Might want to eat. That guy will one-shot us. Jesus Christ. And yeah, the public test realm includes some new enemies, like a bear, or a few that we already killed. Then another special bear, and you can craft a bear armor set as well. And then you get these new items called trinkets, which are basically passively in combat activating random stuff, like health regen and speed and whatever. More magic stuff. There's a soldier as well. Ooh, shit, it's 1-star soldier. Ooh. This might be fucked. And also we got this slope combat update finally after God knows how many years. That you don't keep missing the enemies like in this kind of slope. You can actually fight in slopes now. So that even tiniest bit of vertical difference between you and the enemy doesn't prevent you from hitting them anymore. I kinda want to get rid of the Yal first, just in case, but I guess that will take more time than killing the soldier instead. We are Ashland certified after all with our gear, so... As well, take this and stab him in the ass. Oh, missed. Also, we're really weak to fire right now with the cape, so this is not a good idea to eat those fireballs. So let's get ourselves wet. I believe it helps at least against one of the fireballs. And it should dry us up. Hey, there we go. Then the blimp. No, still hit us. Okay, it doesn't even take the wet buff away right away, so it tanks maybe 3 hits. Well, that's nice. That's pro tip from Pro Viking to you all. If you fight without fire resistance and you're weak to fire, just take a dip into the lake for a moment and you're not so weak. And hey, Zog. Also, everyone who is here and seen the old emotes already, but now you can maybe find something new and fancy in the emotes. So I made some animated ones with the help of Twitch and with the help of my own hand as well. Also, we are drowning in this small kiddie pool here. So, I don't think we got Soldier's Trophy. Still no Soldier Trophies. Fuck, that sucks. Suckity suck. I guess at this point I wish 1-star and 2-star enemies would give like guaranteed trophies instead of special and more rare. But I guess not then. I can actually use the sword as a shelter. On this side of this route. Maybe. Oh, yeah. We can rest under a shelter and... Oh shit, I only took 2 stone, not 5. Oh. Pop down the campfire and camp our worries away for a moment. I guess I'll keep that with me for now. Really need the extractor, but I believe we have extra already. Oh, okay, let's take the stone from the campfire with us so we don't have to keep digging for more stone all the time. Drink our special juice and continue and look for those soldiers and try to get the trophies so we can get to the queen again. Really bad since pretty sure we've killed at least 20 or so of them. Should, or maybe even more, but still no trophy, so guess it's a really low chance to drop, which is not great. Oh, what is that sound? Big bug sound or something else. Come on, kill the bug here, and I guess the dwarf died as well. Okay. You can kinda hear these guys like this. I was pretty sure I heard some heavy steppies coming out of here. You keep your ears open even through the music you are listening to. No trophy, but we're used to that, so it's no big deal. Even though I might be just a little bit salty, since we have these Gyal trophies and secret trophies, but no actual soldier trophy. Suoraan munasarjoihin. Whoops. 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 Keep aiming for the eggs, so just a bit too low, since I don't want to hit the top part, which takes less damage, but I guess it takes even less damage if you keep missing. It's valintojen maailma. Yeah, I wonder what those spooky ghost enemies actually were, since there's no such enemies here in Mistlands, and in the trailer he was fighting against the spooky ghosts. on the stairs to an infested mine, like temple structure. So that's why I assume the spooky ghosts are here in Mistlands. Or was it just for the atmosphere for the trailer? It's misleading like that. And are the spooky ghosts just the same old ghost enemies, but like new look? So you basically only see them in the burial chambers or during the spooky raid. Which is kind of waste to rework an enemy like that. Unless they spread the ghosts elsewhere as well. I don't think I have ever found that runestone here in the mist. Yeah. Getting quite desperate, so we might even want to go to another Mistlands just to get a better chance of hitting a queen spot there, but the closest queen spot might be like nowhere near. Not even close. Here might be even on the other side of the world, so that's pretty fucked. It kind of feels like a better idea to keep looking for those trophies, but with this luck it seems bad idea no matter what I do. Oh. Yell's down there, which again means we can do this sick maneuver. Surprise him and go above instead and just smack him from above. Guess we can try to jump when he tries to shake us off to stay here longer. Like this. Oh, he actually does damage with the shake. Fuck off! Oh no! I really like that you can actually do that and land on them instead of just falling through them. Oh no, we're burning water. Nature's own fire resistance mead. Small cave for us again. Spend a while to get rested. Also, I kinda want to try and see if I can make the Nightbot list the mods that I'm using. I'm pretty sure you just put in a command and then just basically write the content that you wanted to post. Don't need anything special in it. Small bugs. We want big bug steppies. This. Look. Although I think it's really hard to get rid of the smaller bugs since they keep flying after you, so it's almost the same as fighting in Ashlands, that if you keep avoiding the enemies, you'll just get fucked sooner or later by the same enemies that you ran away from. So sometimes it's just better to stand and fight. Also, again, random brutes. Those broodlings or whatever they are. Strange. Still unsure how do you get them spawning in the overworld without a raid. This. Also, if you're interested, and even if you are not, I'm going to tell you anyway, the new combat stuff that you get from the public test realm is also that adrenaline bar, which procs those trinkets, but also, what was else? The slope combat, and was there something else still? Some rebalancing of the movement speeds of the swords. No, the two-handed axe, two-handed mace, and the tower shield, which we really don't use much anyway, so it doesn't affect us much, but still nice to have. Maybe some options for the future that are better. And I guess they made parrying better, since you should be able to parry stuff without losing stamina anymore. So if you keep parrying everything in combat, it's much more easier to sustain your stamina instead of having to spend multiple parries to actually get some stamina instead of just keep losing it for the parries. So it should be more rewarding to fight better now. So you will be better when you do better. Yet another gyal. Yet another bridge. Seems like there's lots more activity in here, or maybe I'm just imagining. Also, it feels nice that now I don't have to position myself on the hills as much as usually, since usually if I have to fight on hills like this, I would try to stay on the same elevation like this and then try to hit them. Because it was even 1 centimeter off, either below or above you, then you usually just miss. Now you should be able to hit them even from a high slope like this. Nice. Feels much better like this already. I don't know if it's perfect, but it's at least much better, and that's enough for now, for me at least. So a great change after such a long time, finally. Jesus. Oh, well. Have a dwarf mage in your ass. Still no trophy, what the fuck? Wonder if there's a mod to increase the drop rate of the trophies. Yes, this is getting a bit ridiculous. Feels like it's somewhere maybe like 2% or 5% or like basically like gacha game rates to get an SSR pull to get that trophy. And you need 2 of them for this purpose to summon the queen again. So I will probably keep complaining and whining about it until we actually get trophies. Since it's pretty fucked. Maybe even cry a little and maybe even shit my pants. That's how upset I am. Yeah, at least we get some nice use out of our... Oh, hello. This is not Mistlands. A nice use of our potions. It's those movement speed potions and the jump height potions. It's perfectly made for Mistlands, basically. Hey, what's up, fuckers? Haven't seen you in a long time. So, gotten a bit stronger in this short while I've been away from planes. Killed a few guards on the way. I believe that was Ashland's archer. I don't think anything else does so many blink 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 sounds at the same time. Since it was night and now the Ashland's archer spawn in here, or Ashland's enemies spawn in here as well, so... But yeah, it's quite nice and I guess good design as well, that you can tell a lot of stuff around you, even if you see nothing, but just from the different kind of sounds that you hear, that enemies make either by attacking or just moving or idling around. So if your trained Viking ears learn a few sound cues, so you'll always see 360 around you with your eyes closed. But still sometimes a troll sneaks up on you somehow. Off the camera. Oh. Attacking the dwarves. So it's perfect opportunity for Mistland's Batman to strike again from a bow. Luckily, we ran out of rest, but I guess we can get a few hits in before it flings us off. How did that miss? Guess I want to jump down with these sticks, because I don't want to anger the dwarves by attacking their building here. But Pierre already got fucked up, so... You can handle the rest. That's this shit in here. Jeez. Is anyone alive? Oh, I think their house spawn is kind of fucked, since it spawned inside a rock. Probably not the best location for the house. Oh yeah, the dwarf is inside there as well. I can build here since that small dwarf on the pier is stopping it. Bit further away from here and make our small nest somewhere safe again. Here. Even if Mistland isn't so dangerous at this moment with this gear, but still don't want to underestimate the loss of and lack of stamina. That's the true killer in Valheim. Feel immortal and then suddenly you die because you lost all your stamina at the wrong moment. Oh, fire blocked somehow. I guess it's like under the stone, so it couldn't smoke out from there. So hopefully we can die to the smoke. And also, I think there's a large bug actually nearby, or did I hear it wrong? Like behind us on the rock, since it kept us in combat as well. But now we're crouching and stealthing, so we might get the arrested buff like this first, and then we'll go see him. If my ears were lying to me or not. Small bug at least, but is there a large one somewhere, or was it just a small one? At least confident that I heard some bug. So that small one, so it was probably that one and not the large one. Lorge one. What's Lorge bug? Just normal buggies. Wondering why they didn't attack the dwarf, but they were secretly allied. Until they realized I was watching, and then they started to finally show that no, we're still enemies. Also, these dual axes feel really sick as well in combat. Oh, I kind of want to do a playthrough without any shield and just go with the new dual fist weapon, since you get the bear claws early now. Or just use the modded fist weapons, or dual knives, or dual fists, but just go full dual wield and hope for the best that you don't need to parry. Just go insane mode. Yeah, this is the true slope test, I guess. We can actually fight in this slope. Oh, nice. Even the like super high slope like this, which makes no sense, but that's awesome. Nice. Really impressed. Maybe not with the devs, since I believe the slope fighting mod has been like in the game by some mod maker since forever, I guess. And I believe it pretty much does the same thing. Enables that kind of slope combat, and the devs took 3 years to implement the same thing, so I can't say I'm impressed by the devs, but impressed that you can actually fight like that now. Also, this current song has someone be really surprised about something. Oh, so small patch of swamp here. Swampy swamp, but we want those soldiers. Also, I'm not even sure if I have unlocked every vanilla recipe either, since I don't have all the trophies yet. And at least now they finally started using trophies, or more trophies than before, as building materials for those trinkets. So there might be some that I am missing, or some items because of that, but not sure at this point anymore. Since the modded items also fuck with my memory. Hey, bugs. Buggy bugs. Looking for lorge bugs. Where is all the lorges? Oh shit. Good luck with those. Jesus is getting destroyed by the pigs. That's what you get for bringing only a crossbow to Mistlands. Uh-oh. Teamwork. Oh, well, she's dead. I can't fight in the water, there's no water fighting update, sorry. I can't help you there. Nice knockback. Jesus. It's hard to aim that dash. Especially if you don't know how to, like me. Hear the music from the skies. I don't know what that means. Keep ourselves wet meanwhile. Get the full buff, since I think It removes like a certain amount of seconds from the wet buff, so last time it seemed we can take at least 3 fireballs to the face without drying. This might actually even connect to the queen side, maybe? Or not. Since I'm pretty sure last time it felt like it doesn't connect there. Oh, shit. Oh. But also, even if the bugs can be a bit annoying, since they keep flying at you like this, but I feel that it's nice that they don't really get stuck with their flight much. Like they navigate quite easily through any kind of slopes and whatever tight spots. I wonder if the problem with modern's flight navigation is because the size or because it's some old design and uses some different kind of AI or whatever. If it was just a big bug like this, like modern the dragon, blue dragon in the mountains, and it might even make for a better fight then, instead of landing in spots where it can't move anymore. So I guess the flying is not the problem, just the landing. Yeah, now that this one more Valheim playthrough is basically over like this, I already kind of feel the urge to just start a new one already. Get back to the meadows and maybe take it a bit slower even this time. I guess with this Valheim Armory mod, which gives the extra weapons and such, it would be even possible to play magic like early on, since the modded magic staves, the few that you get or can get, use stamina instead of mana to cast magic. So you can kind of play the same playstyle already without having to go all the way to Mistlands to get your first stuff. So you just use stamina and durability as your mana. Follow the white rabbit. Or the blue rabbit. We're running out of food, only one meal left and we're fucked. Which is kind of bad, since 25 HP isn't much, even with this amount of armor we have. So we'll be avoiding that for now. Oh, and I guess it's easier to hunt with melee weapons now in Mistlands. Not have to keep ranged hunting these bunnies. I think we'll prepare for the lack of food by actually getting some food in advance. Like some berries Then we have that those bunnies. Actually, not sure if we can use campfire to cook them. I think they're small enough that you don't need the iron one, the larger one, hopefully. Unluckily, we can't eat the goblins. But if we kill the loxes here, if there's any, I guess there's not, we could cook the loxes. But yeah, we still have some time left before we run out, so. But yeah, ran through the whole place and 0 soldier trophies. That's very fucked up. I do not approve. I guess we can try cooking already since we are out of the mist for now. It's a lot safer here. So let's try this shit out. Oh, hello. Hey! Come on! I guess I won't be inviting them for dinner. But I've never had that happen, and I guess you get the raw meat back if you put wrong raw meat in the cooking station. That's nice to know. I didn't even know that. I guess we can sit down as well to get rested. True Valheim survivor experience. Not just using cheating portals and traveling through the wormholes. Instead, scavenging from the nature and getting what you need while you are on the run. Out nowhere here, without portals or any safety. Just let the land provide for you. Go. Got cooking supplies with us. And now we have 12 rabbits, and I guess we should get just a few more berries maybe. They last a bit shorter time. Pretty sure there was still more here. I guess not then. Maybe somewhere there. Oh. Oh, and also logs. Nice, nice, nice. So we can hunt some better food as well. He wants to fight. It's not our fault, it's self-defense. His wife noticed what happened. Take the meat. Cook again. Oops. Not like that. Hopefully locksmith is small enough. Shit! No. Oh. The boys are here for the lunch. But yeah, locksmith needs the larger iron cooking station. Which is unfortunate. We just ate our last good food. And now we will eat what nature provides us. Oh, we can actually eat these mushrooms. What I said, nature provides. Mushrooms, berries, and some rabbit meat. We should be fine with that. At least we won't die instantly with 25 HP. I'd maybe rather get back home at this point. Spooky swamp. I guess somewhere here would have been optimal place to build a farm as well if you want to keep farming the plain stuff and mistland stuff. So you can split the farm on the in between the biomes and farm both biomes in the same farm area, basically. To be super effective. Yeah, this looks like a spot that you could use probably. Yeah, this would be perfect for that. So here you see, I guess this plains change to mistlands here with the different color grass. And you need this grassy area to actually cultivate the ground to plant something there. So, but we don't need that anymore. So, too bad. We had our separate nice farms. Summer is still not over in Valheim, even if it's autumn. Still those giant ass mosquitoes around. I guess in Finland the mosquitoes are still alive as well. Not even sure when they actually start dying. The adult ones. So I know the eggs survive through winter, but the adults don't really survive. But hopefully they all die soon. Still some itching mosquito bites from the cabin trip. I feel I'm really like weak to the mosquito bites when summer comes around. But the more you get bit, I guess the more resistant you get to them for that summer. Managed to avoid most of the mosquitoes for the beginning of the summer, so I guess it was extra bad for now. Gee. Oh, also if you weren't here last time viewing until the end, probably not, so we actually managed to craft the legendary sword that we needed to find the 3 pieces of the sword from Ashlands, from the different locations. And the one location was where that blue mega skeleton boss was in. And now we have crafted that legendary fiery sword. All ready for Deep North's cold darkness. Because it probably just sucks in Ashland since it only does slashing and fire damage. sword is currently residing on our wall in our workshop. Any legendary sword would want to do. Not to be used by a Viking hero, but just stay in the wall with other weapons. Whoop. Uh-oh. Also running out of rest is not so great, but manage somehow, probably, hopefully. Not much to go to the farm. I guess if we really have to fight those Gyals, then we can activate our Father buff, which now gives fire resistance with the update of the Test of the Realm patch, whatever update. Almost home, and actually just realized that now that it is night, I want to go and visit the plains. There should be a new enemy in there as well. Gyal is following us here, so we might as well get the fuck out of here fast. We have to kill it. Oops. Leave the burger mehupilli here. Nice, we managed to make our way home. No problemo. Also, here is the fancy sword on the wall. This Durnbun. Burning sword. Actually, quite large for the sword, or long, since this is the other sword that you can make in Ashlands. This is just slightly longer. Also, it gives this giant fire trail all the time if you keep it unsheathed, or sheathed even. Also, I think this is an updated thing too, since now you have to hold the key to actually get stuff out of this. Since that's the reason why I usually remove this head here, because you only click E before when I check the chest, and it actually takes the item stand from behind me. But now you have to hold it, so it doesn't take it off with just one key press, which is nice. Nice quality of life change. Life has been changed by this quality. I guess it's no reason to save the better foods. We can just keep eating the best ones for now. Oh, we use all of those ratatos. Oh yeah, I think there's plenty in here maybe. Yes. Need a bigger fermenter setup, but fine with this for now. We don't need this blocks meat, I guess, anymore, but might as well bring it back home since we could. It's still night. Nope, turn the day. Fuck. No, it's too late to go to the plains. But instead, I wonder what kind of new other things, since I read some of the new things already that are in the public test realm. For example, I didn't know about this one. There's whole E thing that I'm not sure if I ever saw that in the notes. And I quickly went through them. So there might be some other stuff that I don't remember or that I missed. So I didn't study them too carefully. Also now that I know how the adrenaline system works, yes, I'll check which is the cheapest one to activate. The first ones make sense. Cheapest ones, and I guess this is nice as well since it lasts 2 minutes instead of 30 seconds like this one. Oh, and also we got some dodge skill finally, so might as well see what it says. Oh, that's nice. Stamina drain when dodging. That's huge. Makes combat more smooth. Really nice. So let's actually make that evasion mantle instead. Cooling berserker, black metal, iron blade. Black metal and one fooling berserker. Throw on and leave our nimble thing at home. Oh, so we just throw it on the floor. Yeah, I'm gonna check which is the what is the drop chance for those soldier trophies. Oh great, yeah, it's 5%. That's fucked. And you actually need 3 of them for the summon. I remembered it was 2, but that's even more fucked. Let's see if there's some increase. Profit. Drop. Is trophy drop rate. Mod. Let's see. I think there's a mod that is updated last time 2 years ago. So I guess you don't need to update that kind of mod too often. I'll keep that mod in mind or open in my browser tab. We get really desperate with that since this is pretty fucked up that we don't have even one yet. I don't like that. I think we ran into Mistlands up north since we didn't really check the area around there. Only some random Mistlands here on the way to Queen, or on the way to this Mistlands, the Queen next to it. So I think our best bet for a new Queen chamber would be just to go west, basically. I'll look for a new Mistlands hole and new Queen location, instead of trying for those fuck-ass trophies, which hate us. Come to Mountain 1 portal. Oh, there's actually Mistlands right there. So I'll go and see that one. There's refill our potions. Refill our ammo as well. Well, I'm pretty sure I maybe made more. I know I didn't make more charge bolts yet. Let's see, it was Ashwood. Then it wants feathers. Those new bones for the tips. Like that, yes. Plop. And we throw the 50 here on the floor for safekeeping. So we have full 100 in our pocket. And then we go check the mountain out. Or that mountain 1 portal Mistlands out. Mountain 1. If there's an actual Mistlands in there. Or just a little piece of the zone, like just an edge. Back then I really didn't want to go further and explore it. Special Jewish and just run in. He seems like a proper Mistlands, hopefully. There's roads and everything, not just one piece of land. Doesn't seem too promising if Black Forest cuts off the Mistlands there already. Might be an actual tiny ass Mistlands instead. Yeah, seems like just a small one. Fuck. That sucks. Suck it sucks. So I guess I'll take the portal to the Queen and see around there just for some change instead of going back to the Mistlands farm portal. Closer, I think. As you see those muddy, stompy footprints through the mists even. No gotcha luck. The mosquito will kill those. Bug versus bug. There would be lots of berserkers here if you see a stone hang like this. A chest in middle with nothing special in it. And I guess you could have the Yagluth Vegvisir here as well. Yeah. Plonk. Trophy from these guys as well. We used our last one for the special item. Nope. Oh, but you can get totems from these guys. I guess this side of the Mistlands is not too large. So it seems to end in the south already and seems to end here as well. Bleh. Well, not that I need new Mistlands here, since there's not going to be another queen spot most likely, and soldiers can spawn anywhere outside anyway, so don't need to discover anything new. There's more soft tissue here, but not for now. Hey, this is how the doghouse is supposed to look. I like this small dwarven design as well, even though the earth is kind of coming inside here, but nice, strong look. Oh shit! Yeah, they're really good at chasing. Another yell, but no soldiers. Let my dwarf friends handle this. What do you have to do to find even one soldier? Too much to ask for. Mikä siinä on? Niin sanotusti vituttaa etsiä näitä. Yeah, this is really small mistlands with the boss, which yet again disproves the theories that all those biomes with the boss in them are usually large, but I guess usually is the word, but not always. Hey, soldier. Glad our evasion mantle is now active after the combat is over. Yet another seeker trophy, but no soldier trophy. Oh. Ashland's dudes. But I guess at this point it's really ill-advised to run in the night with any cheap-ass food. Always run into those Ashlands dudes and they'll fuck you up if you keep eating like deer stew or whatever at this point. Just to save some money. Soldier? Or something else? No, it was a soldier. Oi, oi! Pullea yksilö. Jing. Oops. I'm a bit too far and missed this asshole. Please. I beg of you. One trophy at least. But I'd rather take 3 at the same time, but still one is nice even before that. Oh, another soldier. Field spider. Like this basic ass daily combat. Feels like you don't really get much adrenaline. Since I rarely get that 60, that is the lowest amount currently, I think, that from those trinkets that I could make to activate the effect. So I guess it's a nice addition, but I would maybe give more adrenaline per action. Like you get 2 if you shoot with your crossbow, and you get 2 if you block and attack instead of parry, and so on. So yeah, and I guess dungeons maybe. So or ashlands, since the mob density is so high in there, which keeps you in combat. Since the problem is it always diminishes really fast out of combat. So you get too little adrenaline and it goes away too fast, in my opinion, for now with this short amount of testing. Because the effects, to actually get them to proc, it takes so much of adrenaline. But I guess since the effects don't have a cooldown on them, so you can keep proccing them, I guess it kind of balances it that way, but still it would be nice that you actually get something out of it instead of getting to 40 or 50 adrenaline every fight and never proccing it really. It feels kind of wasted if it's that way, in my opinion, so. Nice to have nice things more often, even if they are nerfed to be not so nice if needed. But already I felt like it would be better if you could keep the effect stocked up, like charge your trinket, like a JO crystal, and just activate it when you actually need it, after you have charged it once. And then it starts recharging after that again. Also, I wonder how much you actually get as a mage, since some of the trinkets had 80 regen and such in them, so some mage-specific stuff as well. Can you get as much adrenaline as a mage, as a melee? Since you hopefully aren't getting hit as a mage, so you don't get adrenaline from that, only from parrying or blocking and shooting your spells. We could kill Jaglut once more again, since we have the totems. We could get bone mass again. A few elders maybe for the special weapons. Oh, and since we have the double loot setting, we have this another sacred epic sword here, which is the one on the wall, the fire one. Just keep those fragments for now instead of making another. But yeah, shit, no soldier trophies at all. No, actually see if I can install that mod and see if I can configure it fast as well instead of breaking everything. Let's see. Trophy drop chance. I believe I have to start the game once to actually generate generate the mod file, the config file. Yeah, oops, someone dropped it. So what I'll do is do this. Quick blam, like this, and then I quit the game and install that one mod, or I already installed it, but launch the game so I get the config file and actually see if I can get any trophies with that. If it works with the public test realm. Probably it does, hopefully, since it only probably tweaks the actual chance number instead of anything much else. So let us see. Whoops, already made the mistake and started the game without mods, but I didn't access my character or the world, so nothing should break like that. That would have been... Well, I guess at this point it's whatever. I could always get everything back if needed. So let's see, do we now have the config file here somewhere? The trophy drop chance, edit config. I guess this one doesn't let you change it from the mod manager, since the only setting here is do you want to lock the config or not, true or false, and that's the only setting here, and by default it is false, so I do not want to lock the config. When I actually want to fine-tune those settings, so Oh, settings are given for the first time only after loading a world, so starting the game is not enough. So let us load the world and break everything in the background here. We'll have to enjoy the sad blue screen for now. We have arrived. If I now exit, do I have a proper config file or not? Do I need to do something else? Edit config. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we have proper config files here, or the actual sliders and whatever. Oh, and you can change the chance by each enemy type, I guess. It seems a lot of them are 5%. Oh, and Gyal is 30%. That kind of explains why we got so many Gyal trophies already. But for now, I only want to change the soldier. That is pretty annoying. Trophy Seek. Oh, and Seeker is only 5%, but we still get fuck tons of those. like, what, 6 or something before we got even one. Seeker Brute is, I guess, Seeker Soldier, but just called like that. I'll put it in the hundreds since I'm tired of farming them already. Since they're so rare to get, the enemies even. Or just leave it at 99 and just keep rolling the 1% and not getting trophies. But yeah, that's fine. That's fine with that, and everything else is default, and we relaunch the game. Hopefully modded this time instead of fucking up everything now. Game should be back now. We have arrived. Now we only have to find yet another soldier, or 3. Let's get the full comfort buff. Oh. Oh yeah, it's autumn now, so we probably can't craft the maypole anymore. Or can we? Is it furniture or something? Nope. Shit. We could make a fancy lava lamp. Technologeek from Flametal. Yeah, fancy Viking bedroom for that lava lamp. Oh god. Kanban board is pretty outdated, I guess. You won. Also still no wife. We still haven't fished anything. We still haven't tamed the wolves. We have made it somewhat fancier here and there, and we have survived, so I guess we've made some progress. Off we go to the Funlands again. Oh, I guess even between these restarts and whatever, the single tick is still in there from the first moment I entered without the cape at the start of the session. Hey, why can't I jump? Just too late with the button and it starts floating. Oh there. Yeah, now, please, one soldier to test it out. Y'all shooting something. I wonder if the nighttime spawns more soldiers, or is it only more difficult soldiers? normal spawn rate. Oh, shit. Hey, first trophy. What is the luck? It's almost like it's 100% chance now. Hit us. Shit. Yeah, good. It seems to work. Now we just find a few more. I think the next queen I fight will be still as a melee, since I would have to craft all the magic stuff for that. Hello? Don't mind me. So many bunnies everywhere. No soldiers. Or soldier bunnies. Ouch. Second I enter planes, 2 mosquito welcome party. Good dwarf welcome party. Still wish we could build a village for them. Looking for big fat bugs. Lorge bugs. Not these skinny tiny ones. Like big fat bugs. And I cannot lie. Bunny, 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 bunny. Just keep running around and keep my ears open as usual. Eyes closed. Oh, one of our spots there. Also the Valheim wiki or whatever site I checked the trophy drop rate from. And it claimed it is 3 trophies to resummon the queen, but I was so confident it is only 2. I guess I'll get 3 and hopefully it is actually 2. Or I'm not sure if they have changed it or something. Or maybe I'll just remember it wrong. Oh! It's really nice to get the sneak attack on the Gyal. On the underside, on the eggs, so you almost probably do more than half of its HP with one hit. Oh, hello. Hello, wife. Potential wife. Hopefully we'll meet again at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what is the actual like a range of how many soldiers you have to kill to get 3 trophies, since in a perfect world you would get 1 each 20 kills, but even killing 60 of them in a perfect world is like way too many. And you might live in a shittier world. Yes, random number generation is random, but still. Some new IKEA stuff while we're here. Jesus. Oh yeah, it doesn't regain stamina when it's loading. Hey, stop sliding. Oh, if you hadn't seen the crossbow we made, it's electric and blue because it shoots chain lightning sometimes when it hits the enemy. So it is extra special. Come on, baby. Filthy bag. Protect your butthole. Hey, one trophy more. Hey, there you can see the giant storms from far away, so it should be a soldier. Nice. Let's go. Uh-oh. Spell blotted. Wife or husband? Which are you? It was wife. Nice. Lots of combat capable wives running around in here. Like a wife who can fight big, huge ass bugs with me. Hey, now we got 3 trophies, so we can fuck off and actually go and fuck up Queen again. Hopefully. Maybe not die this time. Now we have a lot more armor for the fight, at least, if nothing else, and some better damage as well. Should be a piece of kakkupala. Translated piece of cake piece. Or piece of cake. Bugmania in here. Yeah, this sledge will come especially handy in the queen fight now. Two-handed sword will probably be very boggers at least. Even better. Even upgrade anything anymore? Probably not. Just go in and hopefully fuck her up really easy. If not, I'll just quit the game, uninstall and play something else. I think I wanted these berserker meats for the fight. Oh, these are done just in time. These are the wrong ones, I guess. Oh no, I guess I don't need the light foot as much, since I like the movement speed more than the jumping height. Anyway, but both would be nice. But we still have some here. Not for this fight. I guess we want, want the poison resistance and the fire resistance, which is downstairs. And also it is now night, so now I'll quickly head to the plains to see if I can find the new enemies. Is it E-Farm? Oh, got some barley spitting noises from the windmills as well. Forgot I had barley running here. Leave it here for now. Then we are looking for giant bear-like looking bear creatures. Bears that look like bears, like there, behind those loxes. That is the new evil enemy of the plains during night. The Vile. Which I guess hates everything else in plains. Kinda makes sense, but it fucked with the wrong lox. But I guess that kinda tells me a lot about its power level, since it can one-on-one a lox easily. Well, I guess I shot a lox a few times, but still it can hold its own against a lox. So it's not to be fucked with easily. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a zombie bear. Yeah. It's even scarier now during the night. Yeah, let's see the new stuff from him. Well, Rippy Wildbone gains Wildbone Drapes. Oh yeah, another pair of fist weapons, at least. And I guess we probably need the trophy as well, since the other bears that needed the trophy. Oh fuck. And it seems to drop the same meat and the same hide as the normal bear, but the wild ribcage is different. Oops. Looking for more bears. Bear. Oh, Ashland support troops are here as well. Get fuck goblins. I guess the mosquitoes almost immortal against this Charred Warrior. Wow. No, Sting the... Why me? Maybe it's not so immortal after all. But unfortunately, I think it's only during the night they should spawn in planes. Those zombie bears. Which again makes getting the trophy a bit pity, I guess. So maybe we'll do some small tweaks in the background for the drop chances. Though I think the mod might not have the new beasts in it. Probably not automatically, would make sense, not sure how the mod works. So we'll probably have to do it organically instead, as God intended, as nature intended. Craft it here, or where do you craft this vile stuff? So the bear stuff is here. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that since it's plain stuff, you might need to forget for it. Find out that real soon. Also, hey, this is the Herkis Vrathis. This is from the mod. And this is new. Was it in this patch as well? Since I don't remember Herkis Wrath being a two-handed axe in the vanilla before. Because I think it's just a basic ass two-handed axe with no fire damage, like the special one has fire damage from the mod. And it should be a vanilla since it has the buffed movement speed and not 20% like the older these modded ones. So all the current ones should have 15 from vanilla flavored axe. Yeah, here is the Vilebone Maul Claws. Basically, black metal level fist weapons. And I guess the flesh rippers are the ones before that. Goblin King is from mod, Iron and Bronze is from the mod. But I guess basically now you get Bronze bear claws from the normal bear. Oh, there's also the Vilebone. Let's see, it's 20 slash bronze. I guess we can compare it like this, even if it's a modded one. Where was it? Horse of the Bear, yeah, 25, so basically I guess you now start with just your fists, since this is also from mod, this flint knuckle, so just keep fisting until Black Forest, then you can fist with bear paws. And there is no fist weapons in Iron tier, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of fucked up that you would have to like skip over a tier without using the weapon of your choice, which is really stupid. In my very humble opinion, just don't understand their reasoning for not having those weapons on each tier if you already unlocked the weapon type from tier before and you have leveled that skill up for that weapon and then suddenly you can't use your weapon, or if you keep using it you just lag behind in damage even with the skill increase. I guess they want that you should be using multiple different kinds of weapons, which I already personally do, but still I don't like it that you don't have each weapon type on each tier after you have unlocked it in earlier tier already. So basically you get bronze, silver and black metal fist weapons now. I don't even remember, do you get any better fist weapons later on or not? I'm pretty sure you don't get anything here in Mistlands or Ashlands. Or was there something? Since I only remember this. Only special two-handed weapon is this in black metal tier, but you now get the fist weapons as well. So it is stupid. Stupido. But whatever. Let's check the armor out while thing before I forget it, since I saw it here already. Valbon Rapes. Valbon Wrath. Oh, okay, same deal as the bear armor earlier. I guess you just get a better set bonus, I think. Like more 20, 40 bottom pierce, 2020. Twenty, 40, 2020. Okay, so that's slash and chop. So it's just more offensive, the other set. Later one with, I guess, more armor, obviously, as well. Hopefully. Yeah. And I guess you need the trophy for the head again, since we got the drapes, which is probably some kind of dress thing, and this is the rib cage, so it probably goes around your chest, and it's next to the chest pieces here, so we want the trophy for the new helmet. What is the weapons? Oh, they just want the rib cage. No bear paws. I guess that was everything from those. Remind me, how was this axe? It was just boring, same axe as usual. No special effects for some reason, since these have lightning and whatever, poison and spirit, but then you just get new weapon, which is basic ass damage, which is kinda lame, since you're using refined aether for it after all, since it should be like super condensed old giant brain juice balls, and you get nothing out of it, nothing magical. Only it even looks magical, but no. Pretty lame. Devs. Shame on you. Yeah, let's get ready to fuck up the queen real fast. All the potions we need, we repaired, and prepared and repaired. We'll eat when we are there. We have the trophies, fancy evasion mantle, and the wisp light. Not berserker. Yep, should be fine. And I guess now it would be time to use the elemental resistance buff, but I can't even remember, did Jaglut still give it or not? I know Jaglut was offensive this time, so I'm not sure. Did you get elemental defense from some of the boss buffs now or not? Just I have no clue anymore, even if I checked them earlier. We'll go with Father, so we get fire resistance from that, which would, I guess it doesn't, probably, it might stack with the barley one, but we'll use barley one anyway, since we'll be using the feather cloak, so we can fall in peace like last time. Since you might get some knockback damage and fall to your death without the cloak. This would be really embarrassing. Yeah, I guess this doesn't give you any more clue than actually looking like this. Same kind of face, like that. Well, wait one more minute so I can refresh my health foods as well. The cloak should manage without repairing, I guess. Hopefully. Don't want it to break during flying through the air. So, refresh the food, and we throw that into that, and blop. Shit, it needs 3. That sucks. Then we drink these. Think on, oops, berserker meat and fuck her up. He actually got the backstab on her. She didn't realize we jumped on her. Let's go with Father and get more adrenaline and fuck this shit up. So I think last time we actually had the damage resistance from bone mass, which helped a lot with that berserker meat. So I guess we don't want to go full berserk mode or we get fucked by those slashes of hers. We can't see shit anymore. Let's calm down for a little while here. There we go. Now we really don't want to get hit since we are taking shit tons of extra damage like this. And I remember last time we kept dying on the multi-hit attack in front of her. I think it's that one. That kind of hits multiple times if you're too close to her. Hey. Take some time to regen. Potion is not ready. See, that's just a summoning animation. We can just fuck her up for free. Whoops. I guess with this one, since this trinket only takes 60. Shit, 60 adrenaline, and it lasts for 2 minutes, so we're only missing like 25 seconds and we already get to refresh it, I guess, soon, so. Oh shit, some of the... I might focus maybe on staying alive instead of yapping random shit. But yeah, it seems that it is really easy to keep it on in a fight like this. If you don't have to run all the time. Right. It was really sloppy, but I guess thanks to our gear it doesn't matter too much. My fast potion fingers. And if nothing else, good food is pretty much required, so you can actually regen something without the potions as well. So if you run like 3 stamina foods or whatever, then it's kind of hard to regen, I guess. And if you're a mage and run 3 mage foods, then I guess you don't need regen, you just need to keep your blood shield up and not get hit without the blood shield, or you're fucked. But yeah, even if this is a lot better than the earlier boss fights, but I still think Father fight is like even much more better than this one, and even more better than the earlier ones. Yeah, now we can actually go and put the head on the buff circle instead of making a weapon out of it like last time. And also, I guess we got a plus 100% adrenaline from the father buff for the whole fight, so even without that, I'm pretty sure we could have kept the buff on pretty much all the time. Since it took like, what, 30 seconds to get the full adrenaline. So if it took 1 minute, we still had 1 minute of the buff left, so it doesn't matter much with or without the buff. Yeah. Ring. Ring-a-ling. Oh, I think this was already maybe ring. Yeah, since this didn't connect. That was queen. There we go, finally. Oh yeah, this was still the mage buff, but with random sneak stamina use again. Minus 100, so you can basically just keep crouching infinitely, since otherwise it keeps draining your stamina, like this. I guess the 80 regen is the main point, so you can keep casting more and more and more. But yeah, I guess you don't get the overall elemental resistance anymore since it's split between these like fire, poison, lightning, and frost here. You only get the nerfed physical resistance in all the same. I guess that's fine. I like how it has the farming buff in this offensive attack related or concentrated, whatever, focused buff. Attack the plants better. I still think I really like 8 overall the best. Feels so freeing to run without so much stamina going. So I guess bone mass is still nice as well, even with the nerfs. Yeah, now we have to wait for Deep North, and I guess they will try and fit the final stone here as well. I guess there's some room to squeeze here. At this point they might regret that they made the stone wide like this for modders, since it leaves less space for the others. I'm really excited to see what Deep North brings. And unfortunately it will take quite a long time probably, so. But now that we got Queen fucked up, we got all those buffs, had our weapon and armor dreams already fulfilled, even though I would probably like to try magic out more myself. I've only seen it being used next to me in Ashlands, but haven't really used it myself there. I tried to use it in Mistlands, or used it in multiplayer back in time. But I still prefer the melee combat most likely. In any case. I guess apart from if I wanted to build something, that would be something to do still, but apart from that, this has most likely been Valheim that you have watched so far. Now I feel kinda empty that the progress has ended again, and as I said earlier, that I feel like starting just a new playthrough with different rules. But I might as well switch to some other game like V Rising or maybe even Kenshi. I guess V Rising would kind of continue the survival crafting game theme. Or just play Minecraft and add some Viking mods or something. Imagine it is Valheim. Nothing else. I'll try to take a small break here and try to do some things with Nightbot if I can. Or I'm pretty sure I can, but I'll try and put the mods command at this point when we are almost done. Just to test it out. Just list the mods. Even if it's not too relevant anymore. Okay, nice. I can copy the text straight from the Thunderstorm mod manager. And I kind of would like to figure out like a system how to change my avatar's clothes with like channel points or whatever. Since I'm pretty sure you should be able to connect through some bot to OBS and use the toggle to hide and show stuff. So I guess we can now relax, take our helmet off since we are sitting at home. Smoke a cigarette. Yes, it might be better to keep the helmet on for safety and take the chainmail off and have this sleeveless shirt instead. It's been wearing our armor for so long. But yeah, it would be, I guess, fun to be able to switch between all kinds of clothes that I have made, or and of course make more if you want to use like channel points for that or whatever. There's I guess currently there's not much use for them. I guess some message highlighting or whatever, but since it's not such a busy chat, and I guess highlighting is not really needed since I'm probably going to read everything anyway, so harder to miss the chat messages with such a small chat. Let me try this Nightbot stuff while we sit here. Throw all these here. I've been really happy with these mods, and I guess it would be nice to maybe have them even when Deep North comes out and not play fully vanilla, probably. Though I'm normally not using any mods when new stuff comes out, especially if we play in multiplayer, so always easier to just play vanilla, so you don't have to fuck around with the mods and make them work in the server as well, and whatever it takes. But maybe from these mods, if I had to pick just a few to bring into a new playthrough in multiplayer as well, would be probably the seasonality, which I think I'm not sure if it even needs the server to have the mod. It's just local cosmetic changes, unless you have it that it gives you some benefits or detriments depending on the season. And also the Valheim armory, I'm not sure how the game handles it. Probably you only see invisible weapons or crash the whole game if not everyone has it or the server doesn't have those weapons enabled. And the equipment slots is nice as well. The rest of the mods I'm now using I can probably live without. Even if the planting mod is really useful, but it's not a must. Wonder how do you format this text to get like line changes and such. It doesn't seem to recognize, at least in the chat box, in the Nightbot menu. Let's try. Does it work already? Yeah, okay. It looks like that in the chat box as well, but I wonder if I can, or how I can put them in a list actually, since this doesn't have any kind of rich text editor. I have no idea what the Twitch chat box uses. What kind of, is it Markdown or whatever is the word for it? See if Google knows. Great almighty Google. Oh, at least in year ago it doesn't even support line breaks at all. I guess that kinda makes sense. But it would be nice to have for those kind of mod and system messages. All I can do is either use pipe or just a comma in between. How readable it is. I guess you can read it with commas in between that as well. I update it like that. Some space in there. Try mods again. Decent enough. Can someone try to write the exclamation mark mods? It should work for everyone, just to test it out. If you could please. Thomas, still here listening, willing to do my bidding. Hey, thank you. And hey, welcome as well. But yeah, seems to work nicely. Nice, thank you. So the permissions and such work, and Nightbot is working as it should. Oh shit, hey, thanks for the subscription with the Prime. That's really generous of you. Out of nowhere. Made my tongue all twisted. Hype train. Oh, what? Oh, thanks for the Prime as well. I don't even know how Hype train works. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it. I'm not sure how we can celebrate it or what do I have to give to you, or what can I do for you to feel that your sub is worthy or worth it? But hopefully, I can do something. If nothing else, I can guess I can keep being myself and playing some interesting games and maybe being interesting and funny at the same time. Hopefully. Just at this point, I guess I could ask you if anyone wants to give any opinions. Hey, thanks for enjoying. On the next game after Valheim, so would you like to see like random Valheim stuff more, like more Valheim runs, or I was thinking as I thought earlier that maybe V Rising, if you're familiar with that game, which is basically top-down vampire Valheim, even if not exactly the same, but still survival crafting, or maybe something else. Just if you have random opinions about it, of course, I can't always promise every will or wish to be fulfilled here, but just to give me some ideas maybe that if people want to see something. But since my original thought that after I am done with Valheim for now, like now with the Ashlands and such, that I would change game. But I feel like starting a new one already. Oh, No Man's Sky would be quite a huge game as well. Since I played No Man's Sky, how long ago was it? Well, after it got good, like a long time ago already. But I guess it's gotten even better now. So I definitely want to go back to No Man's Sky at some point, since I have, let me see, only 80 hours, and last time I played it was 4 years ago. So the vampire one is V Rising, so the letter V and Rising. It is basically a top-down view and single player if you want, or with your friends. And it has more PvP focus if you want to play PvP in that game, but I'm not really that kind of player. But basically the same idea that try to survive, craft, and progress forward. Hey, thanks for the sub gift. That's really nice. Such hype going on. But yeah, I played V Rising before, and it is already released game, not in early access anymore, like most survival crafting games like Valheim. But it has some new content. I believe. Is it in the end game? Is it after the latest? Since I played it through before the new update came, I'm not sure if the update is after, or is it something to do in between the old end game, or is it just added on the after the old end game? Not sure, but anyway, there's some new content that I want to check out anyway, and I really like that game as well. If you like survival crafting games, I really recommend V Rising as well. It's not Vikings, but almost the same since it's vampires with a V as well. And what else? And some of the ones I haven't played much yet is one that is also Viking themed, I guess, is Aska, which I mentioned, or one of the viewers mentioned it as well. But Aska is also early access, I believe, and it is pretty much kind of like Valheim, I guess, but with NPCs that you have in your village or can recruit in your village, which is one thing I really wanted for Valheim as well. Oh, have you played a lot? Since I only tried it for a short while myself. I first played the demo and then I bought it, but I haven't really played it yet. But it seemed really cool. Hey, thanks for the hype train. Unfortunately, we didn't get it all the way to 100 something, like the record is or whatever it is. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, since I kind of enjoy that aspect as well, since it feels kind of sad sometimes to build in Valheim only for yourself if you're playing alone, since there's no NPCs or anyone to actually use the buildings or things that you build. And I guess it's pretty much the same in V Rising as well, since you can build really nice castles and such in that. But it is pretty much only for your convenience or for your own eyes. Okay, kind of like a team simulator management, whatever game. But I like that kind of games as well, since if you have ever heard of a game called Kenshi, which is my all-time favorite game, that is basically can become an NPC resource city builder manager, but you can basically create your own story in that game and play how you like. Either as a lone wanderer with no base, or you can just make a huge base simulator out of it as well. But it's more of an RPG, like free roaming RPG than or sandbox RPG than any kind of survival crafting. It's not the same kind of game, but still I really enjoy that as well. Let's see what else. Okay, I think, do I have that on my wish list in Steam? Probably Farthest Frontier. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, it is on my wish list. Since I one day checked it out, just the pictures and whatever, and it looks so nice that it seems like it would be a game for me as well. And one of the older ones, I guess, is like Banished, if you have ever heard of that one. I think it guess is kind of like maybe Farthest Frontier. At least the idea seems like to be similar. Like guide your people as you forge down from untamed wilderness and da 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 with the description. Sounds pretty much the same. But yeah, Banished is an older one. And what else? I'm scrolling down my Steam library. Oh, also, I haven't played much of Enshrouded yet, since that should be really great as well, as far as I have heard. I've only played it a few hours by myself. That should be a good one as well if you like these kind of games. Enshrouded, with the at least it gets updated, even if it's still, I guess, in early access, or did it release already? Oh, yeah, it is still in early access, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, good to hear. Yeah, exploration and base building is always nice to have. That's what I enjoy in Valheim as well. Even though Enshrouded, does it have a like a doesn't it have a fixed map or the world instead of like procedurally generated one? Not that it is a bad thing, but still, it's a different thing. Since V Rising or V Rising also has a like a fixed world, and still I have enjoyed a few playthroughs already with no problem. And what else? Okay, yeah, that's what I remembered. Yeah. Also, there was that Lord of the Rings, Mordor, Moria, whatever dwarf game. What was it called? Uh, Already forgot the name. Where is it? So I already bought it, but I didn't play that yet either. Shit. Yeah, Return to Moria, yes. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria with the diggy diggy hole dwarves since I think that is just like pure survival crafting as well, and I believe also in a, is it a fixed map? At least that's what I thought. Maybe it's not procedurally generated. Not sure. Thanks for the follow as well. Lots of goals being fulfilled today. Yeah, yeah. Maybe usually yeah you follow first and then maybe subscribe after a few months or a year or whatever when you watch someone. But no worries, I appreciate it in any order. Yeah, we are taking it easy back at our home. We found a few potential wives in Mistlands. They fought some bugs with us, but none of them came back home with us. So I guess the search still continues. But I took my armor off and had a smoke, even if I don't smoke in real life. But my character is now probably smoking, I guess, just to relax for a moment after conquering Queen again and conquering Ashlands and making Odin proud. And just having a little chat at this point. Yeah, exactly. The autumn buff is from the seasonality mod, which, as it says, changes seasons. I think it's every 4 hours or something by default. So this one mod uses the timer up there, but I normally use seasons mod, which pretty much does the same thing, but it only shows like days, like day 6 of autumn or whatever. But the seasons mod didn't work here in public test realm, so I changed to seasonality instead. But both are pretty much cosmetic mods mainly, which change the environments according to the season, like actual snow in plains and whatever, like that. It looks really nice. And if you want to make it harder for yourself, I guess you can tune the config files. But by default, for example, in Seasons mod, the winter during snowstorms, everywhere is freezing, just like in mountains at start. And your wolf cape isn't enough to protect you from freezing, so you kind of have to have those frost meats ready during winter as well. I guess it adds nice flavor and nice visuals. And also, if you wonder about the stone buff up there, that is from the useful path, useful paths mod that adds certain multipliers if you want to, like stamina cost or movement speed and whatever, depending on the surface you're walking on. Which I really didn't use much, but I changed it so that if I'm on stone or metal or wood, I basically just get less stamina used when running with sprint, so you can run a bit longer on those like prepared surfaces. And I guess that's pretty fair. Yeah, I wonder if I did a new Valheim playthrough like right away. Like, should I make it more slow and difficult, or just play differently and maybe build somewhere else, or maybe do a bit more inconvenient playthrough and maybe make a starting base at the mountains or whatever and try to survive with the campfires in there, like I originally did back in the day. When I first went in the mountains with my friends, we did it with the campfires without having any frost protection. or like random stuff like that, or just keep playing for fun and see how long it goes, and probably don't stress about actually ending that playthrough. Maybe, as I talked about earlier, try to use only fist weapons or whatever special weapons and no shields and shit like that. Hey, Sergey, welcome. Oh yeah, that sounds maybe a bit too challenging. Even if I could manage that, it would probably be really, really slow. But I guess somehow manageable in maybe in a few hundred hours. Okay, yeah, my friend group that I usually play with, which is, I guess, the maybe five core people and maybe some more now and then. We usually only to the play when new content comes out, so no one really like plays actively out of the updates. So kato, se poimii jonkun katsojan vaan sieltä, ketä on katsellut, ja se riittää. Että ei mitään hätä, ei stressiä, ei pakko katsoa, vaikka on subi. Yeah, it would be kind of interesting to try without the map, since I kind of always like the idea of having to build roads that are actually useful and like writing signs down and such. But I guess it's a really slow way to play like that. And I guess the nightmare is when you die somewhere where you don't know where you actually died in. So then getting back to your body is going to be a nightmare. Yeah, that would be the ultimate challenge run with the cart always equipped. But though the cart really served us well this whole run, I don't think I've ever used cart this much as I now did, and I have like a new appreciation for the cart since it was all along with us in the swamp and even in Ashlands. I guess Mistlands is still no cart zone, but it's still worked in Ashlands as well. And the usual mountain cart special of dropping a full cart silver cart full of silver from the mountain down to the coast. That is the usual. And also, I'm kind of scared of no portal playthrough even with the map as well, since I guess I can play carefully, but I usually prefer to be a bit impatient. And when I'm impatient, I tend to die stupidly somewhere, and then having to make the trip back with no safety portals as your lifeline is going to be a bit maybe painful sometimes. But I guess it's like an own adventure to get back to the body. Yeah, I usually die stupidly as well. Oh yeah, yeah. Use the smash ground smash to find silver. Yeah. Well, we found plenty of wife candidates at least. So maybe the true wife is somewhere in deep north waiting for us. Hopefully, the deep north boss is some kind of female giant, so we get a giant wife. Yeah. Can you actually check the death counter somewhere in the game? That would be nice. Since I don't think we died too many times uh, until Ashlands, probably. Yeah, exactly. Let's all be wives together. Since I left all the Oh, okay, yeah. Since I left all the death markers in the maps, and we don't have too many of them. Maybe like a handful. I would say under 20 deaths, probably. And I guess most of them might be in Ashlands. So not too bad. But one thing that helps with that is since we played with the lowest death penalty, so we always had our armor equipped for the corpse run back, so we didn't have to run back naked. That helps a lot, of course, so you don't get the extra deaths with that. Actually, eat this. Finally, the food is all eaten. It is empty. This buffet that we have had here for how many months now? I guess it's nice that they still have the like model for when it's actually empty. Yeah, I think the naked runback isn't too bad, but as you said, the level loss is probably what grinds my gear the most, since even with the minimal loss that we now have, it is 1% of your total skill level per death with this setting. The default is 10%. But even with the tiny loss, we still have like blocking only 38 at this point, and it would be really much lower if we had the full death penalty on. And run and jump is the only skills that I have gotten to 100 before, even with the normal death penalty. No, nothing, no other skill comes even close usually, and the weapon skill stays somewhere in 40 or 60 at most. Oh yeah, since we have died a few times recently, so we have to keep jumping our way. Maybe we'll take a short jumping walk. I guess it's slow to jump like this. Maybe we'll take a peaceful evening walk through our hard work that we did on this road, which I never finished, like decorating. But yeah, I would really like to have all these kind of roads and villages connected to those roads, and kind of, I guess my dream would be an MMO version of this, or an like a role-playing server or whatever. That it would make sense or more sense to create roads and different kind of villages and just people with roles in the server and whatever. Like this. Yeah, I've done that when the new content drops, but we don't play forever after that, so there's only so much time and so many games to play. Oh, hello. Maybe not so nice evening walk. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I would like to have like at least some dead NPCs, or not like full-fledged RPG NPCs, just some filler NPCs that might even stand in the buildings or look like they're working at the forge, or look like they're making food, whatever, in those workstations. That would be nice. That would be enough for me to hallucinate that I have friends playing with me. But yeah, there's way too many games. Either I have already bought them and don't have time to play them, or they're still waiting to be bought from Steam. I guess that's the usual problem. Yeah, that could be interesting as well at some point. I guess some kind of since some more popular streamers have like more open community servers for some games that they don't personally maybe play like every stream or whatever, but just it's always open and the community can play together, and then maybe the streamer sometimes pops in there. Since I guess that can work nicely as well. So obviously, if you want to stream everything like that, then streaming with unknown people or people you don't actually know too well might be troublesome as well, since you never know. Not that I have any experience of that yet, but I guess in the streaming world you kind of have to keep that in mind as well. And I guess since some games have the support for like viewer interactions as well, it would be nice to have those kind of games as well. People can maybe use channel points or whatever, a voting system, or to influence the game somehow. If nothing else, maybe even just make decisions on some few things and whatever. Since I'm yet still a baby streamer, I only watch streamers myself, so I'm not too familiar on the other side yet. Like what else can you do and what you should do, and but I guess everything comes with time. So for now, I at least just plan to keep on streaming if nothing else. I'm always happy if even someone shows up now and then. That's for now. That is more than enough for me. Turn, turn, and go here instead. Our latest new road expansion. Yes, streaming, streaming. With long R. Yeah, I really should stop at some point and think about like follower goals and maybe subscriber goals instead of just thanking everyone and accumulating them, which is nice, of course, for me. But I wish at some point it would be maybe even more worth for people to do that instead of just throwing money to support me for the goodness in their heart, and maybe get something nice extra from that as well. I guess the best thing would be to see what other streamers do for that kind of stuff. Oh. So much for nice walk again. But yeah, this is basically the Finland simulator currently. As you'll just have to keep your sword ready and fight the mosquitoes. Yeah, that is true. Since I already made a Twitter account and Instagram account for like this streaming business, whatever. Since I don't normally use Twitter only to follow people like artists and whatever, but I don't really post in there. And I don't personally even use Instagram by myself. But I guess I should be uploading the like some clips and whatever in there that have been already made, and maybe try to be active and fun social media person as well. I'm still ashamed that the village is not complete. It's still dirty and there's no lights here even, or the trees that I was supposed to plant. And well, I can still do all that, but I have let down those villagers that still live here in the spawner houses. But at least I built a nice road for them and then nice gates on either side of the village. Yeah, I guess that is the most important thing, since I really don't think I could like keep up some kind of role character or whatever. Just a normal dumbass Finnish guy streaming video games that he likes. That's how far my talent goes. I still have to practice my art of talking random bullshit, since for now, for Valheim, it has been easier to try and like maybe in quotation marks educate at the same time while I play, like explain whatever I'm doing and why, and maybe try to give some tips or whatever. But if I play a game that I don't know much about, I guess that becomes harder, and I really need to maybe learn to, as the people nowadays say, yap better. But I guess that comes with time as well. And I guess not every streamer is like a professional a yapper, japper, whatever, conversationalist. Though I don't mind talking a lot if there's something to talk about, of course. And especially I always if people write in the chat, I feel like I get energy from that as well. So, and I think I personally prefer if I can just talk about stuff, even if I sometimes have those silent hours while streaming and not talking at all, and just vibing and doing whatever in Valheim. But I guess those silent hours usually come after like 6 hours of streaming or so. Since I usually start pretty late, like at 8 p.m. local time here in Finland, and like currently it is almost 1 a.m. So kind of makes sense that you get tired after the late hours or in the late hours and after streaming for a while. So, but yeah, sometimes I have more energy than other times. But I always feel like I'm ready to talk to people if they keep writing to me in the chat. So I guess that hasn't at least been a problem so far. Yeah, no worries. It is smart to go to bed when you really need to go. Yeah, and thanks for coming and thanks for chatting, and have a good night as well. Meanwhile, we have almost walked down full road in this slow, cool walk all the way to our witch hut teleport iron base, whatever it is. For no reason other than having something else to do than sit around next to our table with no food. This, I guess I'm just a bit conflicted in, do I want to continue building with the like higher tier materials that we now have access to while we are in the end game, which is always nice with Graustein and everything. Since when you start a new game, you are always progress locked with the building stuff, unless I guess if you put the no cost building on and just build with whatever materials. I guess that's different, but I kind of maybe prefer that if I build stuff, it might be better for or more fun for me in survival. I guess it kind of feels more earned, whatever. But I totally understand if you want to go full creative. Hey, okay, yeah, thanks, and happy lurking. But yeah, also the early game vibe of just building with wood and or like the few beginning things. I guess that's also a different kind of feeling than having all the extra fancy shit to work with. Like for example, this basic ass, what is it called? Well, I guess this fire shelter, whatever. For some reason, I really like this, even if it's so simple as any building can be. Really, there's nothing special with this, but I just enjoy having this here on the swamp, like as an actual spot that you can stay dry in and get the rested buff and take a few breathers before you continue in the treacherous swamp again. Oops. So you don't really probably need all those fancy ass building materials, but still I really like those huge builds that some people do when they have all the mods for like their gizmo and whatever is for rotating the pieces and such. But some people can be really nice or make really nice stuff here. But I kind of like the simple. What's the word? Maybe it's like a rustic feeling, whatever. Like true, authentic Viking building instead of building with glass and metal and all those things. Or did Vikings have glass already? Probably not. Not sure. Somehow I feel they didn't have like at least window panes made out of glass. But I'm not a Viking scientist, so I don't really remember or know. If I had to guess, I guess they didn't have. I know they had like some glass like jewelry or crystal or whatever, at least. But maybe not as huge things as window panes or whatever. I guess the windows had shutters in them, made out of wood. And now I also feel that if I continue Valheim, I really want to draw new clothes for my streaming avatar as well. Since I've been having the same helmet and chainmail for a long time, so maybe it's time for some other appropriate clothing instead of having those Adidas tracksuits or this sleeveless shirt. So for now, I guess we can, since we've been streaming Valheim for so many days, we haven't really used any other clothes in a long time. So we might as well put the tracksuit on as well. People are unfamiliar with it. See my amazing handmade graphics. But hey, we made it all the way to the other end of the road. such a long way, but didn't take any time at all. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, also I didn't check if the vendors actually had anything new here in the public test realm. Probably not, at least I didn't read about it, but as I said earlier, maybe I just missed it. But let's see. Probably still the same shit. Oh no. Oh, actually now that I just saw this, there was something about maybe, was it blobs or something that you could put in the wheels? So that is something totally new. Glad I checked. And glad I walked here for no reason, but actually there was a reason hidden in plain sight. So let's actually go get some money and see what we can do with those vials. So first off, let's get rid of our black metal, and is home still open? Yes, let's go home. We're not running through the road again, even though I just said it didn't take time at all. But I guess this is a lot faster as well. Let's actually change this, since we'll be wanting to keep the home open. Let's see. Pockets are filled with crap. Let's dash the potions here as well. Keep the fire resistance with us just in case, since we'll be using this cloak with the weakness. Or I guess maybe I'll just change into the Ashland's cloak. We lose the fire weakness, but also we lose the slow fall, which is sad. Also we lose the style. I kind of want to look better than with this cloak. I guess that's fine. Let's see. Mosquito noses there, and then the potions. Keep some with us. Oops. Still haven't tried the animal whisper potion since I haven't tamed any animals. Still not sure how they actually work. I was just hoping that it would make the taming meter go faster. Kinda would make sense, but not sure. Is it actually like that or not? Oh yeah, the witch and the money. And also, I guess I should check the other vendors as well. Now more than ever. Take some cash with us. Oops. Maybe too much cash, or we use the belt instead. Potions. Weigh a lot as well. Fuck. I guess it's no big deal. So let's go and check all the vendors just in case again. First the others, then back to the witch if there's nothing else. Or I guess since it's connected now, and already changed the witch name to that portal, so we can change the name while we're here. Multiple decisions in a second, and then make another decision, cancelling the decision you just made, the usual way we play here. Let's see. Corked vial. Big enough to contain something volatile yet fragile enough to be shattered. Oh. Blood bomb. Elite boys. Oh, okay. So, well, 5 new something throwable bombs, I guess. Well, let's buy some more. just in case they are nice, probably, hopefully useful. Maybe a few more. And just a few more. Yes, we are here. Oh, and also we need to find the last ingredients if we really want to for the Mistlands and the Ashlands feast, which I thought that maybe they are the fishes that you need the special bait for, like the anglerfish in Mistlands and the some lava fish, whatever it is in Ashlands. Not even sure what fish it is. I don't think I have ever fished that up. Anglerfish I have fished up, but not the other one. Fucked up that you need the anglerfish for the good baked or fish and chips, whatever it is, the stamina food. So I guess with normal play you will never get it. Because I don't think maybe people don't fish that much, since it's quite hard by default. Or if they do fish, they probably don't fish in Mistlands area, most likely. I'm just guessing. But yeah, let's see, before going to the other vendors, what is the materials that we actually need for these bombs? Where do we make them? Oh, there. What? Is this one use only? Since if it is, Stone Golem trophy is also a pain in the ass to get, so it's pretty fucked up that you would need to use consumables with the trophy. Since even if it shows that it is a weapon here, but these one-time use only throwing weapons also show it like that as well. Jesus, these materials, what the fuck. Lava is fine, but these you can get, I guess, pretty decently easy from every lava blob in Ashlands. But if you need these trophies, that's fucked up. And even 3 for 1, what the fuck. Better not be like sick ass poison that kills everything. And same with this, good luck farming these trophies as well. Since you need to keep running between those tar pits and just waiting until they respawn there someday. Since I know that at least the active tar pits that you don't touch, I guess you can't consider them active anyway, but if you don't touch the tar pit, at least then they respawn, I'm pretty sure. But still you need to get the trophy, which is again some percent chance. They really wanted to use the trophies in this public test realm thing. Like they finally like realized that maybe we want to use trophies for everything from now on. Like all these trinkets, that makes sense, but consumables is pretty stupid. Unless it is multi-use and repairable, but I doubt it. So let's make this lava bomb first. Sulfur powder. Okay, so you get 1 from 1 vial and those materials. Jesus. And since it stacks to 50, I'm pretty sure they're consumable. Let's try and find some random enemy. Oh, there. Oh, it actually summoned the enemy and exploded. That's kind of fun. I haven't really tried like an challenge run of any kind. Like only self-imposed small things, but nothing too much that you would consider a challenge, I guess. Oh, shit. Is that even... I guess it's doable since there's lots of like mushrooms and such. So... But yeah, I guess most of the health food is made out of non-vegetarian stuff. And if it's not a vegan run, I guess you can use the chicken eggs as well and such. Yeah, I guess these are like Pokeballs. Yeah, that sounds kind of interesting as well. Yes, I really like the hunter-gatherer feeling. Even though I like to bake pies as well. But yeah, this is really expensive shit to use. What the fuck? Sounds like a wrong kind of balance at the moment, especially with those trophies, since you need multiple of them. For one. Let's actually see how many blob trophies I have. Oh, shit, all okay, yeah. All the blobs that I have killed, I pretty much always hoard the trophies I get, even the stupid skeletons or whatever. And still we only have, what, 1 downstairs, 4 here. And one of these things takes 3 of them, if you make the elite poison. Yeah, I think they kinda don't play their own game if they think this is fair to use this many materials for consumables. Really fucked balance. But yeah, let's just waste it and throw it here. Oh, is it elite poison, so probably an oozer maybe, I guess? Yeah, makes sense. Go, oozer. Good job, oozer. Can I actually get poisoned as well? Or is it friendly? Oh, it poisoned me as well. Fuck. I guess it has the exclamation mark, so it's an enemy. So it's not even friendly, and I can't catch it again in the bottle, I guess. And I'll never get the materials back from this. Hey, I got 1/3 of the materials. Yeah, this is... The whole vial idea is really fucking stupid. Yeah, shit balance. Please, try again. No sense. Kinda strange that they would use time to develop such thing and make it pretty much unusable in a long run, unless you cheat those trophies for yourself. I don't think any player will naturally accrue enough of those. Or maybe I'm playing wrong and somehow don't get enough trophies somehow. I don't know why, but maybe there's a reason. But I doubt it. I decide to be angry at the developers for this testing realm shit. Which is supposed to be tested and given feedback on, but I'd rather just yell about it here. Whine and cry about it, instead of giving feedback anywhere where they could actually hear it. Oh yeah, also the archery target. I believe it was supposed to tell you if you actually hit something that you're supposed to. It is magical. I'll just plop it somewhere on the wall. Plop. Whoops. So I have to aim a bit higher. 9, but not a bullseye yet. Oh, nice. That's a really fancy feature. That's really nice. I'm impressed. You can actually shoot the arrows and see the hits, and actually you get the arrows back. That is sick. Still they make those shit vials. With nice ideas like this. I guess not every idea can be a winner. But yeah, you have to aim quite high to actually hit low with this. Like this high, and you actually hit the middle. Yeah, that's really cool. That's nice. I like that. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check the vendors. Was there something else that I'm missing? Probably not, hopefully. So I checked the witch, and then both Haldor and Hilder left. Yeah, I wish they thought about something useless and funny, and maybe even useful for Haldor as well, since I guess the last update that gave him anything is the egg from Yagluf, which is still the case, I guess. Oh, and the barrel hoops were after, I think. That was one of the new ones. I already lied. The barrels are nice. Then Hildir. Hi there. It seems to... Oh yeah, headband. Yeah, from the trailer. Gymnastics headband. That's of course new. Nice. I think the other stuff is old, yeah. But I still don't understand why the iron bits are non-teleportable, since you can't get any iron bars out of them, I believe, so... If they're just for cosmetic shit, I guess they should be able to be teleported. Even though our way home isn't too far, but still. I still didn't see those spooky ghosts that was in the trailer. Those like spectral skeleton things. If they were just normal ghosts. Or was there something else? If it's just ghosts, then I guess I should go to burial chambers and check for them in there, since Mistlands didn't seem to have ghosts, normally at least. Even if the trailer showed them in Mistlands. So, I guess I should go to burial chambers. I think I still have some left here that are marked, yes, at the Elder Portal. And once again, my habit of marking useless shit is not useless at all. Even if I think that maybe I'll never use this mark again, or why do I even mark this and this? And now it pays back. I don't have to randomly search for new burial chambers since I have so many marked here. Oh, and also I might run into a bear or a few here. Unless... I think the forest should spawn them during the day as well. Pretty sure. But the plains bears should be only by night, since they're so evil. Let's see if we can find some spooky ghosts. Hopefully not die here. Oh yeah, Rancid Remains, I want the trophy as well. Even at this point still. Still missing the green skeleton boy. And I wonder if these spawners actually spawn the Rancid Remains, or is it always like ready here, already spawned? Not sure. Guess I'll find out soon if I wait here just for a moment. Until I get bored and actually kill the pile. Oh, and also one of the new things, there was supposed to be one new building in, I guess, Meadows as well. But I probably have to run to an undiscovered Meadows to find them. I don't think they generate on top of the old Meadows that I have already found, which would make sense. Take the normal skeleton trophies with me. Oh, and I have to be careful not to hit spooky ghosts if there's any, since I want to see them before killing them violently. Oh. No ghosts here. But I guess the old, or the original ghost model, if they now change it, it was, well yeah, it was kind of ghosty, just basically smoke, which is fine, but since it's such a rare enemy, it feels like a waste to redesign those. Though I guess it doesn't take much resources to do that, but still. Kind of strange suddenly. Oh, spooky blue skeleton. No ghosts here either. I wish all burial chambers had ghosts, but I guess not then. Hey, rancid remains. Saw his head fly off, but still we don't get the trophy. That's bullshit. Maybe it broke. No ghosts. That's pretty shitty. Yeah. Easy to speedrun these, just go left, and go more left. Hey, also winter cane, nice. Do a challenge run with only winter enabled, nothing else, and always freezing. Spooky, scary skeleton, okay. What? Do I stab him between his ribs or something? So much for slope combat update if you can't even hit with stab attack close range. Guess we need a stab attack update as well. No ghosts. Just keep going left. Not get lost. Oh, this is kind of a funky setup or layout. Left, 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 left. Oh. Where's all the ghosts? Spooky ghosts. Huh, again. No ghosts. We can go Both there. Make it over without getting ourselves wet. No stamina penalty. Oh, spooky winter skeletons. Power of nature. I kind of want to have a throwing axe instead of just a throwing spear in this game. You would throw the axe with a special attack with the middle mouse. Then you'd have to go pick it up, but it's still nice. It's mechanically the same shit as the spear, but still different feeling. Hello, is that a ghost? Or spooky skeleton pile? Ah, it was a spooky pile. Yeah. Places always remind me of Skyrim. Basic ass dungeons. I guess every basic ass dungeon in history is pretty much the same. And spooky spire. These have fun layouts. There's okay now finally, yes, thank you. Okay, so they really waste the basic ghost design. I guess well yeah, it is better like this, I guess, since the design before you couldn't tell when you had to parry his attack. You couldn't see the attack animation, you just had to count and trust your instinct, and you heard the slurping noise. That's kinda, I guess it's kinda cool. No hate, even if I keep complaining about it. But also, do they have a trophy now? Oh, what? Ectoplasm bud, okay. There's something better than trophy. What is this? It's pretty exciting, as I usually say, since I rarely show my excitement, but I'm actually really excited now. Fuck that. And especially the name, Battle Brother. Looked like a hammer or something. Hopefully it's a throwable hammer. I'll take a throwable hammer instead of an axe as well. But I'd rather throw the axe, but if I can throw a hammer instead of spear, I'd rather take that as well. That's sick. Well, I guess I'll go see more ghosts if I need more of the material. But really like this dual action moveset. The first hit is so fast and easy to hit. You don't hit the walls or anything with it or fuck it up too easily. It's just simple and effective. I should just give a slight little bonk with the axe. Sharp bonk. But I guess if you hit something else at the same time, you split the damage and don't even one-shot these. But with the sword it doesn't split the damage, and no matter what you hit it should one-shot these always. Sword wins again. Yeah, they really should increase the spawn of the ghosts, I guess, now if they actually drop something that you can use. This is like the 5th grave or something? And we've seen only one ghost so far. Which I guess is pretty much what the old spawn rate was as well. Really should try to end the stream a bit earlier today than usual, since I actually have a meeting to attend to during the day. I actually have to be awake for that, obviously, and then I have some D&D to play during the evening as well. So I'd rather be not too tired for that either. For now we are on a quest to look for the ghost, so that takes priority for now. Oh. Lucky for that skeleton that we are playing on the public test realm and the slope combat works, and I could actually hit him there. Yeah, only one ghost in all of these crypts. Or burial chambers, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Did I go to... maybe I didn't go there yet. I don't even know anymore. Well, whatever, I guess I'll go home and see how many ectoplasm I need, if I need any more. Hopefully not. I wonder if you can actually find those ghosts outside of burial chambers nowadays. Like be somewhere during the night. Oh, Jesus, I was wondering what the fuck is that, but it was just a winter skin troll. Looked like a huge moomin. Oh. Also, he doesn't stand a chance against the evil denizens of Ashlands, I guess. And I wonder how the water freezes in this seasonality mod, since it seems that seasons mod only takes a few days during the winter at the start when the water is still not frozen, and after that it is frozen until a few days until the end of winter. So pretty predictable in that way, but I have no idea how it works with this with the timer. Well, I guess the timer is basically just days, but still. Also, I kinda want to kill Elder, so maybe I'll try and get some seeds here. So I see a spawner. Even if you have seeds at home, but why do that since we are here? Sicko mode on these guys. We get one brute to drop seeds, then we can get the rest from killing the nest, I guess. Hopefully we see a pair of red eyes somewhere and get the last seed from that. Oh, something else here. I guess these bears can be a lot more scarier when you meet them early game as you are supposed to, since they seem to be really tanky like trolls, or even more tanky. It's good luck killing that with knife or something at the beginning, or kiting it with a bow. No. Oh, I still got a bear somewhere out there. Oh, nice. Actually, parrying doesn't stop the stamina regen. Like normal blocking did stop the stamina regen, even if you block the full damage and don't lose stamina from blocking. But if we try it here, and I think I needed to have those shit-ass skeleton arrows last time. that didn't do enough damage to actually lose any stamina, but you still lose the regen, which is big deal. But if you parry, you don't even lose the regen, which is nice. With the perfect block, that's pretty crazy. Much better than just not losing stamina. Not losing regen is OP. And I guess he gets rooted by the access or something. I'm not sure why he fucks the AI like that. Like just stands there. But I think bosses shouldn't get rooted, maybe. With the special effect from the green axis. He kinda falls asleep suddenly. Even the portal downstairs inside is covered in snow. And the armor on the armor stand is covered in snow as well. Yeah, the ectoplasm probably wants the normal workbench, since it's an early stuff. Battle Brother. Battle Brother. Hopefully it's a sick-ass maze. Or something else cool. Oh yeah, would be a forge as well. Since we are living in a Bronze Age at that point. Oh yeah, Skull Sledge is from the mod. That's why I didn't recognize it. Was I dreaming when I see Battle Brother? Am I just blind? Was it something completely? Maybe this. Oh, it can't be black or girl, can it? No, would make no sense. Probably just missed it here, or is it not? Artisan table, nope. Go a bit more slowly through this. I can't see it though. Am I missing something? Or am I just stupid? Stupido. Stone cutter. What am I missing? Was it something else than a hammer? It just looked like a hammer when I looked it really quick. Maybe it was some food. Huh. What the shit? Can't use those to craft anything. I have no idea what I am missing. I got the ectoplasm and I got the recipe at the same time. I think I... Oh, the magic table is not... I didn't check that, but maybe it's not here. Or is it? Would again make no sense. Yep. So, what the fuck am I missing? I really have to check from the internet. See what internet says. Hopefully something. Something you craft from your pocket? No? Oh! Now I remember that Battle Brother was in the trailer. It was this one. Yeah, it was a training dummy. That kind of makes sense. It looked like a hammer in the fast icon that I saw, but that's not even close. Shit. since the guy in the trailer was practicing parrying or whatever against it, so it's kind of living target dummy, so it makes sense that it has like a ectoplasm included, so it's like a ghostly target dummy. It's kind of nice. Great idea. Just pop it here for now. Oh shit. How many different attacks is this? Like a slow attack and a fast attack, I guess. Can you actually get skill from this? Block while I have that open. Let's see, it's actually got a not yet between 3 and 9. Not fully gone over 3. It's like Elden Ring delay attacks, which made no sense that you keep your arm there waiting for to launch the attack, which gives you no extra momentum or anything. Just confuse your enemy, which I guess is the point. Okay, nice, you actually get skill from it. I can already see people just holding right click with their shield. They make a setup where you can just ask farm block skill or something instead of just using like mods or dev commands to get it. Oh, there's those rocks as well. Dangerous fall. Yeah, it's actually getting health back. But can you still kill it? Okay. But you get your stuff back, so that's okay. That's nice. Nice addition. Cool shit. Let's put it here as a guard. Oh, these are NPCs, I guess. I can fill my village with these guys. Like angry villagers. So I guess you kill one ghost to get materials for one, or either I get lucky or unlucky and I have that double loot mod, so just barely get enough ectoplasm for one. Yeah, now I'm kind of feeling that I will just start a new run instead, even if I like this place a lot, but I've done it so many times that I think I prefer the early game Valheim in the end. I kind of like the feeling of starting anew and getting everything again. Let's do it differently, and of course, a different seed as well. I guess I like the random seeds, but it could be fun to try one of those like challenging small starting island seeds as well. But obviously I won't delete this world or this character. Osmo will live on here in Osmoheim. And we have son of Osmo continuing his adventure next time, or maybe wife of Osmo instead. I wonder what kind of mods people have made that you can play. Like, I know at least you can play as a dwerger. So let's see, play as different place mod Valheim. Oh, the first mod is like cat people and lizard people and fox people. It's kind of funny, nice. I wonder if there's a bag that you can search. Search for these kind of mods. No, there's no tags for this one. One thing I would, of course, also like to play is a huge barbarian. There's even Stellar Blade, like Eve skins with mod as well. Nice. Jesus. Okay, yeah, there's more than enough of different kind of characters. Right. But I guess if the model doesn't fit the armor sets, I guess I don't want those kind of models. So even if it was a large barbarian man, probably the armor doesn't scale automatically, and if the mod developer doesn't want to scale the armor, then you're fucked. Oh, but there's the bone mod that lets you custom resize every bone of the model, and it seems to scale with the armor as well, so I guess that is what I'm looking for. Can make like ultra freaks. Wonder if that mod still works since it is last time updated 4 years ago. Quite a long time. one chicken since the dawn of time is still having a time of its life bathing alone here since the other chicken died to a bat attack. He survived until the end. I'm not ending yet, but I'll take a few-minute break at this point since I realized I haven't really gotten up in the 6 hours I've been here. Maybe gotten one drink, maybe, if not even that. So I'll take a few minutes break to go to the toilet and get a drink or maybe a snack as well. So I'll be right back while sitting here in my usual chair. Let me throw that. Let's change our outfit as well. Back to our business outfit, chainmail, and maybe get rid of the cigarette as well. And let's throw this. And there we go. I'll be right back. Oh shit, I've been probably speaking forever with my mic muted, most likely. Just realized. Whoopsie. Well, no matter, I've been just slowly thinking about things while letting it leak out of my brain slowly through my mouth. So nothing important was lost. But yeah, I came into the conclusion that I should start a new run now instead of later. So I'll be making the character and the world really quickly while having this entertaining, funny screen entertaining you meanwhile. Let's see. You can still hear the Valheim sounds through though. But yeah, I guess I really need some kind of indicator that my mic is muted on the OSB side. I guess this is just the second time that has happened. Well, live and learn. Meanwhile, you can listen to the character creation sounds. Luckily, the appropriate soundtrack wasn't muted at the same time. So the awkward silence was saved by the music. Hmm. I guess it is important to choose the right hairstyle at this point when creating characters. You have to find Hildir to actually change it again, which will probably take a long time. You have to live with your decisions until then. So you better be happy with your choices. I guess that is fine enough. We are not looking at our character too much anyway in the game. And we create a new world. We trust a completely computer generated seed, or we just spam the keyboard ourselves, which is more reliable, obviously. Hi, thanks for the follow. Let's see. I guess we trust in fate. Fate's hand, since this seed is generated for this creation. So, but then we also want to change the modifiers as usual. Death penalty to the same as it was in there, and double the resources. And normal raids, and I guess portal. Oh hey, sorry, but I'm at least this playthrough is solo, but we'll see in the far future maybe if it's possible to do maybe some multiplayer action as well. But for now it is solo only. Solo adventures. I guess 2 times resource rate is fine. 3 might be too much, since the 2 times seemed decent enough, especially for one player. That is done, and we started, and we can get rid of the screen screen there. Actually, see the game again. I guess it will take just a short while to actually generate the world. Luckily, we have time. Not skip the intro. Won't take a long time anyway. Let the bird fly us in peace. I think if you skip the start, you actually don't see the full map road the bird takes you, and you just get teleported there. Not that it matters too much, but... Although I guess starting during the winter season is not the best thing, but can't do anything about it now. Hopefully we'll survive. But I actually don't think this one has the freezing multiplier or modifier, hopefully. Let's see. So we're probably only just cold. And not even cold, since I guess it's during the day. Let's see. Brand new start. Same old thing. Same old rules. Yeah, for this run I think I'll just try to use the knives, the dual knives, the double axes, and the bow as mainly. Try to not use any shields or anything with those. Now with the jump skill and run skill not anymore in hundreds, so it feels so shitty to try and run or jump. The baby skills. I guess we'll do the usual stuff and set up the first base near the water so we can get flint and so on. Or try to go crazy and look up the nearest mountain here and go up there. Try to survive building a base in there only with campfires to keep us not freezing. Though it obviously might be stupid as fuck since we can't really defend ourselves in there. So, not the greatest idea. But that's why we might want to try it. And regret it instantly. But at least Actor spawn isn't somewhere in next continent or whatever. Right here. Guess I'll run around just a bit and see the surroundings for a while before actually deciding if we stay here in the meadows on the beach as usual or if we actually see a mountain like right away and ruin our life by going up there instead. Mobs just a bit. Until we get our knives or some other weapon, we just have to make do with what we have in our pockets, I guess. Although it feels really strange to start a new game in winter since it's not the same old meadows that you're used to. Everything looks so wrong. Whoops, I guess they get scared instantly of the fire. Oh shit. I really should stop and make an actual weapon, I guess. I guess the torch works at the start pretty well. Don't think we can very much without a weapon as well. Even these stupid ass pigs. Somehow the deer didn't even notice us. After of sneaking. This deer doesn't fear fire. I wonder if they will notice if I pull out a torch behind it to actually hit it. Okay, yeah, never mind. Fuck it. Not gonna spend my time running behind them with this running skill yet. Rather kill the boar since I feel like we find deer more than boars at this point. Well, wait to get some proper melee weapon that I can one-shot them with the sneaker instead. Unless... Oh, but now it's wet, so the torch doesn't really work too well. But I guess punch to the face works. That's decent too. Yeah, the flight path that the Valkyrie drops you off, you can actually get some preview of the biomes if you get lucky and don't fly overseas, so now we know Black Forest is up there at least. So if we want to progress without exploring much more, then we know where to go. If we want to slowly go towards that side. But I'd really like to do the stupid ass mountain base at this point. Face tank some of the pigs at this point. Few attacks before we get our asses kicked. Maybe a new torch? Nope. Cash. So, I guess building a new torch is not a big deal, but... Guess I want to check all these houses just in case for bees. Hey, free torch. Okay. Oh, this looks nice, like a little pond in here. I saw the other building somewhere here. Oh, there. So I want to keep stocking up on flint since that is the first thing we need a lot of the upgrade things and the weapons as well. Bees. Bees. Use this without the bees killing us first, since I want to just dismantle the house around the bees. I guess I can build a new roof is needed, since I need to get rid of that to get rid of the bees easy. Like this. But fuck bees. Here we go, now we get some proper shit. Knives. And the double axe for cutting wood, but also as a backup weapon. We don't want to make pants with our precious pig leather, obviously. I usually don't make the shit-ass bow, but now I'll make an exception, since this is an exceptional run. Do things, some things that I haven't really done before, so exotic. Wondering if I should make the single knife as a backup as well. I guess that's fine in the flint era still. Can we actually make this one if we get some wood? Might as well upgrade some shit that we have. also we might as well cook some food, since we don't need to establish a base to start living properly. Continue our nomad lifestyle after this. Let's take a small stop here. Cook all the food. Upgrade, so we can upgrade our upgrades. Oh, well, we need some arrows as well, but I guess we need feathers for those. Yeah, actually, wooden arrows don't even need feathers. How much I usually use bows in early game. Didn't even know that. I usually just make the flint spear and use that as my bow. Guess we're done. The deadly night is coming. Do this. Just to be safer. Oops. Thinking maybe I'm just paranoid. It sounded like a wolf, but it was probably the pig. Almost the same animal. Whoops. I just remember hating the starting bow back in the day when I first started playing. It was so hit to shoot with no bow skill and the inaccuracy of the bow itself as well. Oh, actually got some flint head arrows from somewhere. Didn't even realize. That's fine. No. Huh. Need those wall pieces there. Build this properly, even if we will never see this building again. Leave this as a relic here. Visited this one. Shit. No, at the distance is not much at all. Fuck it. Oh, already turned back. Whoops. I guess we could move into this small pre-made village, just fix it up. It is a nice alternative for the usual building on zero, or building from zero. Hey! Impatient hunter wins again. Bees, nope. Oh, more flint arrows, which is nice. Oh, spooky skeletons as well. Real chambers right away. I think we can fit that boy in our inventory though. Oh shit. I think a 2-star Great Dwarf hurts quite a lot at this point. But luckily we can abuse that and lure him to the skeletons. And hopefully they fight each other. So I think there's at least a 1-star skeleton here. With this one. It ran away already. So I'm pretty sure I saw a red skeleton as well. Fuck idiots. Oh, there it is. Just fighting somewhere else. Uh-oh. We can dump most of the resin away. Early bones, which is nice. Burial chamber, we are not going in yet. Yeah, at this point I think we really want to establish a base sooner than later actually, so we can start using our materials for progress instead of hoarding them in our pockets. Oh, nice, the dual knives also don't give you movement speed penalty, just like the single knife. Get some base, which is unlucky since... I guess we can leave the wood here since out of weight, but we can carry the honey and the bees with us. Yeah. This wooden arrows. I guess this spot looks nice as well. Black Forest is right there. Some calm waters. Still I dream about that mountain. Ooh, yet another beehive. Nice. It's quite lucky. Lucky, not so lucky for the bees. I wonder if the waterway goes through there, or does it stop? Well, at least the waterway comes from the larger sea on the east side, I guess. Oh, there's another Aether altar already. I guess this is a proper location for now. I really like this view here. So fix this church kind of building up. Might as well use this chest to leave some stuff here. Yeah, we can summon Aether a few times now. One for the power and one for the bow. Oh, we need to pick up some stone since we can't mine it yet without Aether's pickaxe. Actually build some kind of fire for us. I guess we'll just leave it here for now. Oh shit, there's actually a rock here that we can't get rid of yet, so I guess we have to live with it for now until we get the pickaxe. There's the buff as well. Building easier. Oh, just in time for night. Let's try to build this shit. Fuck up the church while trying to cut trees down. Oh, so missing. Oh, so we can get rid of this grass. Here we go. Live with this rock for a while. Wonder what the original design of this building is. I think it might just have these. This bit here. This wrong angle like this. Oh, I can't see shit in here. wish the two-handed wood cutting animation was using the whole moveset instead of this single strike each time. Like, I guess it's the same for every axe. It only uses the first strike still. Actually, I want to make this a bit longer or do something about it since it's gonna be really cramped like that. Even jump to the roof yet. This shitty ass jump skill. It's a bit too much. Forget the original plan. Do something special for this. Then we'll have the fireplace or wannabe hearth in the middle. I want to have the workbench outside. Just make an extra space here. See what happens. Did extend these as well. House just keeps getting bigger and bigger. It was supposed to be a small starting house, but fuck it. So I should still make the deer hide armor, even if I really don't need it, but I guess it's good as an health insurance against some enemies. And time to start illegally dumping shit again. As is tradition. We got those early bones as well, we get the cape. Which doesn't fit at all, but Guess armor is armor. And I guess we can just mercilessly cook everything we get for now. I guess saving Bormit for later is not important at this moment, so might as well cook it. And deer mint is needed cooked as cooked for the deers too anyway, so I don't think we need those necktails for anything else at this moment either, so. Crazy with cooking. Kill Hector soon so we can get rid of this goddamn rock here. And I guess we just better cook everything because I always hate to cook later and watch this, since now we can turbo cook with this setup here with only one campfire, so might as well do everything. Nice and clean. And I guess I have to... No, well, I don't have to, but I want to try and get this birch down with the stupid-ass door trick. So let's try and do that next. Oh, well, that sucks. Kinda needed these logs on the other side, please. I guess we don't need the door yet, since this log is friendly enough to hit the birds like this as well, I guess. Unless... it's hard to... Oh hey, that works nicely. I used like a battery ramp. I can just place it there. Birch chose the wrong place to live. Oh, never mind. Almost there, probably. Hey, now we just have to make it all the way to the end. Also get rid of the stump. Whoops. Some damage, but we need a new tree. Oof, almost did it. door, Mambo. No, go the other way. There you go. Hey, go. Jesus, it's too strong. Come on, do it. Yes! Fuck, Birch. Oh no. Another victim. No, 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 wrong way. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh no. Please. Hey, fine. Oh yeah, the stump. I guess it can wait for the bronze axe or something. Or maybe a troll attack. Now what do we actually use our precious 18 fine wood for? So we went and got core wood, we could make the better bow at this point, but I guess we just make some furniture instead. Oh yeah, we actually got one of the banners as well, so even more comfort with this one. Well, maybe not there. Pigskin escaped to the roof. And the wood. Yeah, like how the default snap point is clipping through the roof. Seems. Bees are happy. I think now I have to protect them from the villains who want to take our honey. And actually build a fence before it's too late. No shit. Try not to kill the bees with the tree. Shit. I guess with this seasonal mod, the bees work even during the winter, since seasons mod just puts the bees into sleep or hibernation for the whole winter. So guess we can live with winter bees. guess it's not really worth to spend so much wood for that fence, but I guess it's infinite resource, so why not? Just to make it a bit more fancier than needed. There we go. Bees are safe for now. All the bees are happy. Oh, let the honey flow. means I need to wait for the pickaxe to get this done. Yeah. Yeah, the second crafting upgrade, but I need lots of pigs for that. Point blank bow shot is fine too. Wanted some pigs, not deers. There. Little piggy. Yes, I remember the first bow being more horrible than it actually is. It was probably just shit at the game back then. So it might be slightly better now. Whoops. Or maybe not. Hey, hello. My soul. What's up? Yes, it's been pretty great for 8 hours and 50 minutes. I've been streaming Valheim for that time. What about you? Whoops. Well, at least I got the monster. Shit, lots of mushrooms. I didn't see which way it escaped, but I guess whatever. There's plenty of deer in the forest. And the sea, probably. Oh, almost missed this boar. That's pretty brutal. Ambush ass attack. I really wish that sneaking didn't actually take any stamina, since I feel that slower movement speed is penalty enough, and there's not many situations where you can just solve it by sneaking and break the game like that. I don't think it works anywhere like as an overpowered technique, even if you had infinite stamina all the time while sneaking. This could be considered walking. I guess the darker boars kind of like camouflage here in this snowy environment. Basically, just look like any kind of rock here. Maybe I'm just blind. Yeah, I guess I could burn some meat or any food at this point just to get some coal for science or whatever. Or even getting a kill. And I guess I don't need to upgrade the bow since I want to build the Icture bow anyway. Upgrade the melee weapons, thank you very much. No, I still need more big leather for that. Shit. Oh yeah, nice, since I've been spending so much time here without killing Eikthyr, I rarely get this Eikthyr ride. Which is basically pigs and necks, which is really nice for the start, for the materials. But it actually might be a good idea to wait until the first raid at least. For killing Eikthyr. Don't want to go hunt as much. I guess if you just eat some food, you're not in much danger with this. And if you're not naked. Just when I needed more pig leather. No, I guess it takes time since they keep swimming over. Fast enough to run them down. One star neck. Avengers. I guess I can now create access. Yes. I guess I can also ignore upgrading the armor as usual. Just try to find a bear or troll. Like that there is now an option for the usual blue ass armor set. So I would have to fence this as well, since I guess they just walk up here for free. Maybe this is enough, so not everyone walks in here as usual.
Hey. Oh, hello. No, the birch is down. Be here forever. It's cool.
Hey, fuck off. Se on kuin fuck up egg turn on. Three times maybe. Try to start with the sick jump attack. Oh. I guess maybe I'll kick him instead. Jesus. Never mind. Oh, please don't go into the water. Just spamming the jump attack. No, come on. Piece of shit. Trying to lose my loot into the water. Oh, right, you need lots of fine wood for the bow. Oh, it's a huge rock on the ground. That's why it took so long. Yeah, for the satellite TV. Or you can use the satellite dish as an archery target instead. Which actually electronically counts all your shots, how many shots and what's your total score when you go and get your arrows back. Real high tech. Yeah. Finally get rid of the rocks here. Messing everything up. Also flatten this row as well. Or whatever path. Not road. Best power in game. Never need anything else but Ache 2. Especially now that Bonus was nerfed. Shh. Thanks, slow combat. free core wood from here. Have to go all the way to the Black Forest for this. Right next to my home. Would be faster to actually just craft over. Lots of boars, luckily. Some free bones. Nope. already the third Eiktür altar. Never seen them this close together. Here and here. Usually at least one of them is further away. Oh, actually, since we are here, we might as well kill him one more time.
Oh, you're right, there was the rock mountain there as well.
This will be a fine time and position to end the stream for now, since it's been 10 hours already and I have to be awake in 6 hours or so, at the latest. So I guess it's smarter to try and go to sleep now than later. But yeah, thank you everyone once again, and especially thank you for all the new subscribers and everything, and the gifted subs and the follows and the usual nice things that you support me with. And thank you if you're still here, and thank you if we were here today, and even if you weren't here today, thank you anyway. And I guess tomorrow I can't stream, or on Friday side I can't stream since I'm busy. But I'll see if I'll try to stream a shorter stream, maybe on Saturday or Sunday. But it'll probably appear somewhere in my schedule if I'm going to stream. But most likely it will be in the evening, or probably the usual time, if you now already know what is in your local time. So 8 p.m. Finnish time is the usual one. But yeah, as I said, thank you everyone, thanks a lot, and we'll probably, I guess, continue Valheim then next time, since we started this new run, and see what happens. And I guess I might mix and match maybe 2 games instead of just Valheim, but we'll see. If nothing else, then it's Valheim. But yeah, it's good night, good evening, good morning, and good everything, and see you next time. Goodbye.